8th R/Dota2 Captain's Mode Tournament partnered with Alliance. It is 2 p.m. UTC or 3 p.m. if you live in the beautiful United Kingdom. I am Shooped, also known as Melody, and alongside me is Daybreaker as always.
Hello, everyone.
And
Looking forward to this tournament.
yeah, I'm looking forward to the tournament too. This is a highlight of the month for me. It's like Christmas, but every single month. It's really really cool. How are you doing today, Twitch chat? What's happening with you guys? Because what's happening with us is I've been looking into Dota stuff. I've been looking into patch things and just kind of like wondering what we'll see here in this captain's mode that we're doing. You know, there's been a lot of really cool and fun games happening in the DPC recently. I know I've been watching that kind of stuff, and I'm excited to see if anyone in the game has actually, anyone in these lobbies has seen it and maybe wants to try some things and show us what they can do.
I think the two biggest memes at the moment is like Axe Carry, where you go Manta Shard.
Yes, yeah.
And
I like
try and
that
take
one.
over
I
the
like that
game,
one.
but obviously could fall off.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a very different Axe build than the one we're used to.
Something is a bit more of a meme, and something I really want to see is the level 1 tower taking.
Yes, level 1 tower taking.
Because everyone's contesting the bounty runes in the middle, and you start the game with teleport on cooldown.
Yeah.
You just like Zerg rush a tower, take it straight away, and they can't TP up. By the time they run up, it's gone. It's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, it's actually quite strong as well. I don't know if you saw. Do you follow T Governor on Twitter?
I don't follow many people on Twitter, to be
That's
honest.
completely fine.
But I very much follow him in terms of like seeing him on DPC and stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, he posted a few things on Twitter. One of which is basically a way in which like basically you can level 1 Roche again. You can level 1 Roche and it's worth it because if
but people are nearby.
No. But that's the thing. That's the thing. You start with a TP scroll. So everyone. So basically, you have two people. You have two melee specifically. I think it's Ursa and someone else. My brain wants to say Wraith King, but it might not actually be Wraith King. Who tank it, and because there's only 2 melees, Roshan never slams. And then the other 3 just do like range damage, and then the 3 basically the 2 melees both die. They kill themselves and then just TP to lane. The mid then gets the last hit, gets Aegis, immediately gets level 2.5, and everyone on the team gets I think it's a net 600 gold as well. 200
the
of that gold.
The thing is, everyone's too close. It's so easy to just walk in there and get free stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, it's not like, I don't think it's insane. I do think it's viable. Like, I feel like if you are coordinated enough and the enemy team don't see it coming, it's something you can do. The only problem is you need a pretty specific draft to do it. But the draft isn't terrible, you know. I'm just saying the fact that it does exist, and also if you have like a Shadow Fiend mid, right, which would work because you could take presence of the Dark Lord at 1 and then reduce Roshan's armor, right?
You to be honest,
You
with
immediately get
Shadowfiend
level
and-
2.5.
No, what I'm about to say is his razors stack on Roshan. If you space them out over time, you can also Rosh. So you could take that into account and actually have a useful skill.
Yeah, but the thing is if you give the Roshan kill to the mid, he immediately hits level 2.5. So you would get razors in lane anyway, and you'd also have
but you want to get the souls. But anyway,
for sure.
So we got 10 out of 10. We just need to get them to select the team name.
I just think it's an interesting hypothesis because I remember the old days of Ursa Wraith King Necrophos ages ago, who could level 1 Rosh and stuff, and it was barely worth it, but it was still.
It's still barely worth it. Considering the risk.
Oh yeah, for sure. The thing is it didn't used to be possible, and now it is. You know, or rather, it's been figured out in a way that makes it a huge risk, but like a decent payoff. You know, because before it was a huge risk, and there was like no point to taking it. It's like, oh, whatever, you know. But now it could be a thing. Anyway, we talked about it a lot.
We have team names now. We've got NLO versus Team Weeb.
Team
Just did
Weeb.
the coin toss, and NLO won the coin toss.
That's true. Weeb's never lucky. Sad kick. That's completely fine. That's completely fine. Yeah. Also, someone in the chat is saying Marcy or Invoker in Dragon's Blood better character, and I gotta say Invoker,
Marcy.
right? Okay.
I always like to think that Marcy was the representation of someone who joins a game that's been already muted by the system.
That's actually quite funny. Yeah. Okay. I like that. I like that. That's pretty funny. Yeah. I like Marcy. I think she's a great character. I just think Invoker is a better character. Like, I don't think like, why would you pit two high tiers against each other, right? You know, kings and queens can rule in peace, right? But if I had to pick, Invoker is a better character. Though I do like Marcy more, you know? Like, a character being good doesn't mean that you like them.
That's fair. That's completely fair.
It's one of those things, right? So, we've got
right.
team names.
NLO.
Yeah, okay, so NLO wants second pick, and because of that, Team Weeb have chosen Radiant.
Right, I think we
quite interesting, yeah. I like
the G's.
I like the one of the big things with the changes is obviously the draft position changes with first and second pick. Makes it so that picking first or picking second is no longer, it's a choice that you can make rather than we have first pick, so we won the coin toss, so we're going to go first, or we're going to go second, like immediately. Because second pick was just disgusting, right?
Yeah, especially in these sort of tournaments, I think having last pick against the mid.
Yeah, definitely. It's a little bit different when you have a full team to, when you have a full composition of heroes that you all know and you've all played with before. But the individual lane matchups matter so much more in a game like this where you are playing with random people, you know? And if you sign up with a guild, maybe you get matched with a few of your guildmates, so you know one or two people, but the odds that you know all 5 people are gonna be slim to none.
Yeah.
Right, so we see a Lina ban straight out the gate.
So Lina as a 4 has been really strong because they basically increase how long Fiery Soul lasts, such that you can actually continuously stack it with just your Light Strike Array. And instead of having to spam 2 different spells, as well as the fact that Light Strike Array got buffed with a bigger radius and lower mana cost. So you just spam it in lane and keep right clicking with the Blightstone or something. If you have a Magnus as well, it's absolutely sickening.
Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like it could also work if you were to run it with like a Venge offlane or something. Because Venge offlane or Venge 4 that not 4, but a Venge offlane that rushes an Aghanim Scepter is something which I have seen people do in pubs. I'm not sure if it's an actual
seen it in
strat.
Ages recently.
Yeah. I think it's
like an old patch thing.
Yeah, I think it's kind of fallen off in popularity just because. I
Turns
like
out
this.
feeding is still a bad idea.
Yeah, who'd have thought? I like this Warlock. I like this Warlock ban right here. Warlock, since they changed his shard so that his shadow word is AOE and is a movement speed increase on allies and a movement speed decrease on enemies. I love Warlock this patch. I think he's insane.
Yeah, he's been picked up a fair amount, especially in NA.
Yeah, exactly, and it's great because he also is an answer to the BKB meta. You know, BKB is something which is all in the late game stronger than it used to be because the minimum duration got increased. Right, it can't go below 6 seconds anymore. So
it's 9 to 6 instead of 10 to 5.
Exactly, yeah. So it's nerfed in the early, buffed in the late, and Warlock is just very good against that. And also the movement speed talent for the golems. How do you counter the golems? You kite them. What does the movement speed talent do? Makes you unable to kite them. It's genius. It's so good.
It's pretty nice, yeah. Ooh, classic combo of the Dark Willow Mars.
Dark Willow Mars.
You know, fear everyone straight into the walls, and they look like complete idiots.
Yeah, and if you get a good fear, it's one of those things which can go either way. Like if you get a good arena, you can make the fear happen. If you get a good fear, you can make the arena happen. Maybe there's someone that you don't want in the arena, you can make that work with the fear as well. I like the Grimstroke first pick here from Team Weeb. Didn't talk about it because I was tunnel visioned on the Warlock, but Grimstroke Shard, even after the nerfs, I think is insane.
Yeah, just the fact that it dispels, heals people. It's just better overall. And then they've paired it up with a nice hero that likes to get in there with the Void Spirit, being able to astral step in. And so already got combos there. There's still obviously a lot of potential synergy with stuff to do with his ult. But a lot of the time you see this hero pick for the Ink Swell in a moment.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think picking one more hero that can effectively use the Inkswell is pretty much all you need. I don't like it when
preferably someone who will be on his lane.
Yeah, definitely.
Like
I've quite liked
something.
it. I've quite liked it with PL. I think PL Grimstroke is quite nice as a lane combo that scales into the late game as well, because PL can very easily get in with the Inkswell thanks to Phantom Rush. And also, I just
unfortunately,
think
you won't be seeing PL because it's banned. But I can imagine, like,
well, I think they've. Sorry, go on.
Lifesteal or Jug would be an amazing pick here, because they're both heroes that can very much make use of Inkswell. Jug especially in the lane, but also is a hard counter.
Jugswell is
a hard counter versus the Mars.
Yeah, true. I do actually quite like that. I think one of the reasons they may have banned Juggernaut, Phantom Lancer is because they've seen this Grimstroke. You know, they're thinking, right, who can, maybe they've seen someone run Grimstroke for PL. Maybe they just don't want to deal with the combo because it means that they'd have to run with a support that has AOE disabled. Maybe something like a Dazzle with Shard for that AOE hex. It can be quite good against PL illusions, and they maybe just don't want to commit themselves to that. Banning Invoker and Anti-Mage.
PL goes really hard.
Yeah.
So, and really does well against Mars because his mana pool's awful. Yeah. So
and also
PL can really knock him down quite low early on in the fights and kind of render him a bit useless.
Yeah, and
what a really big oversight is the fact that they didn't first round ban the Dark Willow versus Turt's, because if you look at Turt's profile picture, it's actually a picture of Dark Willow.
That is actually
quite
true.
The oversight.
Yeah, and if you look at, it is definitely a big oversight, 100%. Turt's, by the way, is actually quite a he's actually quite a good player. He's a Divine 3, which is interesting just on its own. Divine 3 seems to mainly play supports or offlaners. Interestingly enough, though, Dark Willow isn't his most picked hero this month. His most picked hero this month is Elder Titan. So maybe we'll be if NLO win and they move on, maybe that's a flex pick that they can just kind of, use.
Potentially.
Because Elder Titan is actually quite good right now. I like the buffs that he got. He's a good counter to a lot of the agi carries that we see with that base armor reduction.
Not so keen on the Snapfire pick. The hero's been picked up for the sort of minus armor with a little shredder, but I feel like their lockdown for this Void Spirit is very precarious. It's kind of all like skill shots, hard to land.
Yeah.
If this Void Spirit has a good start, they might have trouble actually locking him down.
Yeah, and if he manages to farm an Axe really quickly as well, these heroes all very much don't like being silenced. Even Mars, who is a strengthy, tanky boy who likes to hit things, does like to use his buttons, with that God's Rebuke. Spear, of course, one of the most iconic skills on Mars. All just very good stuff. This could be Snapfire mid, right? This could actually not be a support. They could flex it. So. I've seen it recently. It's not bad. I don't think it's anywhere near the level of dominance that it was back when Silvero won with it. But
I think but then you're leaving your 5 position pick to be really quite late.
Yes, and I don't quite like that. Ooh, now that's something.
Speaking of lockdown,
that right there is a position 5 pick for NLO. That sucks.
It could be position 5 Grim or Shadow Shimmer for you just set up the lanes depending. But yeah, that's double Hex, double Ether Shock. Gives them some
double Shackles as well. I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Yeah, it will work.
Yeah. Because Friends Grip works twice, doesn't it?
The only thing they're really missing is sort of but no, they got locked down for the Dark Willow, even if she's in her other form.
Yeah, because of Inkswell,
Inkswell as well as Void Spirit.
Yeah.
So they got loads of lockdown. They might lack a bit of damage in this moment, but obviously they still got their 3 in 1 position to pick.
Yeah, with 2 picks left, high damage offlaners do very much exist. And high damage position 1s is literally the point of the role.
Kind of a point for a lot of the time, yeah. Unless you're Spectre or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Is Spectre might be a pick here. But also maybe you want someone who's got a little bit more impact in the other game, maybe a PA.
You might consider like a Timbersaw. They
Timbersaw on 3.
do have 2 strength heroes.
Yeah. Always forget the Snapfire's a strength hero.
Yeah, it's kind of like Wisp. It's like you don't often think supports that ever strength heroes, but it's like it's Undying, Snapfire, and Wisp. Undying is a bit more obvious because he's kind of in your face, but
yeah. It's just because she's a spellcaster, you know. Like she has You end up building a fair amount of int on her just so you have the mana to cast your spells often. Ooh, DP.
It's very much like leaning into the physical side of things for the most part. Wraith King. It's a fairly safe pick, but I'm not so keen into something like Death Prophet because you can die to her.
Yeah, you get sucked
respawn
so
and she's still ulting. It's not like it's not a typical like Wraith King often typically against like Faceless Void and stuff with large sort of team fight ultis that have long cooldowns, whereas Death Prophet will just kill you twice with the same ultimate.
Yeah, precisely. Like a lot of other things, like, okay, so if you get Phoenix Egged, if you get Chronoed, if you get Black Holed, if they pick Enigma or something, you know, these kinds of things, these are the kinds of things which Wraith King doesn't really care about because you've used your big fight, but you still have to you've used your big team fight, but you still have to deal with the Wraith King.
I'm actually surprised they banned Void Spirit after Faceless Void after picking Wraith King.
Yeah, I'm not
like
sure.
A direct counter.
Yeah,
I suppose Void Spirit might just feel like it will get focused by having a Faceless Void in the game. It's not all about the Wraith King.
Yeah.
Something definitely to be said is it's a very easy hero to execute in a mixed MMR game.
Yeah, I agree. Doom Band's quite nice. Could have been a possible position 3 pick to counter the Death Prophet, and also just Doom with the is it the Ags that makes it like 26 seconds, or is it the Shard?
The Ags gives him break.
Yeah, the Axe gives it break. The Shard makes it last forever, right?
No, the Shard it gives Infernal Blade like a almost like level death sort of.
Level death. That's right. Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Basically, they buff the Doom. They buff Doom Axe like a lot, and it basically just removes you from the removes heroes from the game. So I can see why they do it because it's up more or less every fight, and also Void Spirit getting doomed is really sad and. Especially if you're doomed for 20 seconds, it's kind of one of those things where you're forced to retreat from a fight.
Yeah, if they're worried about the break component, they want to like ban out like Dark Willow if they want to pick up something like a PA. But I can't imagine like a Dark Willow
I don't think
or Dark Willow free position
I
is
think,
that likely since it's not particularly strong at the moment, but it's a good source of break.
Medusa ban is nice, I like that. I think Medusa is
I'm surprised
really strong
Axe hasn't been touched yet.
Maybe X1. Okay. Radiant are still picking their position 3, so they could very easily pick an Axe here. I would make the comment about Centaur, but he got banned first phase, so. But yeah, it's an interesting ban here. I think they definitely want to ban another 3. Yeah, there's the Axe ban.
There we are.
Fair enough. No.
Yeah. It's just strong at the moment.
Yeah.
Even if it's not the ideal game for it, I think you'll get away with it.
Yeah, it's still a relatively safe pick, and now you have to pick an offlaner. Again, I don't think Timbersaw is too bad here.
Oh, so they're going offlane Void Spirit.
Okay, that came as a surprise.
Offlane Void Spirit with the Grimstroke and lane, I believe.
Yeah, and then the Shadow Shaman 5 with the Wraith King. Yeah.
Magic damage and burst to get rid of a Death Prophet potentially early. Yeah. Mars doesn't deal with Shadow Fiend particularly well unless he's got the jump on him.
Yeah, true.
It's alright. I have
I don't mind it. Yeah, I don't mind it. Because
you just got to worry about the counter pick and lane. I think so something like a Templar Assassin could be really good for NLO.
Yeah, for sure. Quick question. Shadow Fiend's...
no, it's a Death Prophet mid.
Yeah. Shadow Fiend's ultimate, the Requiem of Death, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, Requiem of Shadows, or whatever it is. Yeah. The souls that like come out, can they be blocked by the Mars Arena?
Ooh. No, they can't. But that's an interesting pick.
Well, that's actually quite good then, because if Sexy Mikey doesn't actually get caught in the arena, he can just sit outside the arena and ult, and that basically gives his team protection.
Yep.
Which is quite nice.
Yep.
A little bit of stats on the heroes that have been picked here. 18 games on Snapfire from Aslan here in the past month, but only a 33% win rate. Interesting. However,
confirmed bad at the hero.
maybe. But here's the thing: Superfast Jellyfish, who is the Void Spirit, they have 11 games on Void Spirit this month with a 64% win rate. So we might see some pretty crazy stuff out of mid. And an interesting one is Turts, the Dark Willow portrait, right? Is actually the one playing Death Prophet. And on top of that, we don't have any stats for their Death Prophet this month. This is the first time this month that they are actually playing the Death Prophet. So this might be a pocket. This might be a pocket pick. But
I think Death Prophet is one of those ones when you're not really much of a mid hero, but you can get away with playing it. I think. And he might be just going mid because he's one of the higher MMR players on this team.
Yeah. I do think that is a decent strategy when you're queuing up with 5 randomers. Like you kind of want the person who has the highest MMR in mid because it's such an impactful role. Yeah,
because you're sure as hell know the other team's gonna do it.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, so let's take a quick look. All right, there we go.
But Ricky, interesting pick. I haven't seen that very much often. I feel like Shaman could have a really bad time against it. It provides a bit more lockdown for the Void Spirit with the silence.
Yeah, and
so kind of shores it up a bit. But...
all 4 of the Spirit Brothers just hate Ricky. Like that silence cloud is just so crippling to like all of them. It's actually quite. Ricky as well is just quite nice into the It is quite nice into the Shadow Shaman and the Grimstroke as well. Like they're pretty much they have the support problem into Ricky of just being free food. Like they need to carry sentries and dusts like compulsively wherever they're going so that they don't just immediately die to Ricky.
So something funny I played against was a 4 position Ricky. He went like the shard as soon as possible so for that sleeping dart, went Meteor Hammer, which obviously channels like invis as well. And he was a right pain in the ass. It was actually surprisingly good, and he went over like the smoke screen talents as well. So there was like, and the game went quite late, so there was a big ass smoke screen like no cooldown. It was so stupid.
That's very funny.
Anyway, level 1 fights potentially.
Possibly. Dark Willow.
Dark Willow trying to sneak one. I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, it's just going to get a little bit of... it's actually not worth it in the slightest against Shadow Shaman. In comes Void Spirit.
Into the Valley of Death.
Has he skilled? Yes, he has. Would have been a nice opportunity for a Void Remnant there, but deciding that he wants the Resonant Pulse instead to be safer in lane.
Yeah, more useful in lane, and you can try and secure the like ranged creep, which is always important. With it, as well as tank up a bit.
You can do that as well with Aether Remnant, but it just it's a little bit harder to hit.
Yeah, and someone could stand in the way of it on purpose.
Precisely, yeah.
What is the level 1 damage of it? It's only 80 damage.
Yeah, it's only 80, but it's still more than a right click would be.
Yeah. So interesting, like the creep aggro from both mids went under the tower and like bounce off each other or something.
That's interesting.
Now Turts has got the high ground. Excellent.
Just looking at top lane, this is a really nice route on super fast Jellyfish, and he's actually dropping low. Blink Strike used. One more last hit will do it, and there goes Alan Watts getting the first blood. And now,
nice double stroke.
Yeah, really nice stroke there. Gonna save him and put a lot of damage on them. But that was really nice stuff. Noisy just hit them with the Bramble Maze and just kept clicking, and then Alan Watts wasted absolutely no time going in with the Blink Strike. Very good stuff.
Yeah, No Mercy used both Blink Strikes as well to maximize
damage. Yeah, exactly.
Damage.
No, very smart stuff. We'll have to see how they respond in the other areas of the map, if this aggression will go. Basically, if they'll get that aggression for free or not. Ooh, nice immediate taunt. Stroke is there too. He's gonna be fine though. Eats up a tree.
Nothing particularly exciting happening bottom. Lane's a bit pushed for Radiance, so they're just trying to solve that.
Bit of trading happening on mid lane. The Spirit Siphon is still there. Turt's falling incredibly low. And all Sexy Mikey really needed to do there was turn around and last hit him after that raise hit. That was the stacking damage on those raises. Really, really good for Shadow Fiend's trading in the early game. And he's gonna love that extra soul. Currently at 10 out of 14.
He's a whole level ahead. He's already got his bottle.
Yeah.
And he's gonna clear this wave, and he's gonna take the top lane bottle as well. Yeah. So that was all for free as well.
Exactly.
He's over a level ahead.
Yeah, just a quick kill on the Dark Willow there that we just missed on camera. Terribly sorry. And now
a little bit of revenge.
Yeah, Alan Watts is looking to get the revenge here. Both Blink Strikes used. He might get blocked by the creeps.
Oh, yeah. He could have jumped over them with the tricks of a tray, get a couple of hits off.
Yeah, that's entire. Yeah, you're right. Riki got that
Shadow Fiend's positioning.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend is playing this lane incredibly. So this is the thing, Turts, is can you really do this? He's got a water rune in his bottle. He's got some bottled water.
Yeah, that's the burst heal right there.
Yeah, and now he's got the razors again, and long range raise not gonna do anything, but he still manages to get this wave very well, basically. For
he's
free.
gonna steal the bounty now as well. He's absolutely destroying this lane.
Yeah, that is such good. That's such good awareness on mid as well. Like this is the difference between someone who plays mid because they're high MMR and someone who plays mid at high MMR. You know, like Shadow Fiend
Snapfire just ran down the shame and down to the tier 2.
Wow, that's great. That's actually so funny.
Oh, that route was just off.
Yeah, I think Farfarian King gets away from this. Yeah. He is he does have a bit of a level
deficit. Top lane, bottom lane, Wraith King's getting chased down by the Mars. Spears on cooldown for another 5.
A little bit of tree juking happening. Nice shackles. Oh, the south. Yeah, okay, he's fine. I like the shackles then, not just because it immobilizes Snapfire, but also it takes the target priority off of Wraith King, because Mars is like, oh, I gotta interrupt the shackles. So it gives Wraith King a little bit of breathing room there, which is nice. Smart plays.
Yeah, you can tell Turts is not really much from mid play. He didn't rush the ball. He went for like a no talisman first to try and help with the last thing, which is very much old meta stuff. When there's so many ball charges available, everyone's just rushing it.
Yeah.
And because Shadow Fiend got that ahead of him, he managed to spam razors more than Turts could spam his nukes, get his lanes out more, and get all these runes as well as those kills.
And now he's so far ahead that it doesn't even matter. You know, like look at the last hits. You know, Shadow Fiend is 14 CS ahead of you know, that's 3 waves of CS ahead of your lane opponent. That just sucks. You hate to see it.
Yeah, like Shadow Fiend turns up to lane with something like 3 branches, 3 mangoes, just enough to rush the ball.
Yeah.
It's
absolutely bloodbath on bot lane. Yeah. Snapfire is just going absolutely ham making this happen. She held the point, got a little shredder now. Okay. She's got a magic wand. Yeah, shredder him up, get that bonus damage. Nice.
More than pure when she's used that.
Yeah, very, very nice stuff.
Oh, Shadow Fiend going for a little gank top.
Yeah, I see that. See what he can do. Oh, this is a nice stun on Riki from the Inkswell. Beautiful dodge with the tricks of the trade. Just mistimed from Shadow Fiend. And he's actually going to get out. Can we say the same for Dark Willow, though? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But honestly, the main win there, the takeaway, is that Riki didn't die.
Yeah, that was like I think he just raised about 0.1 of a second too early.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he would have got that kill.
Yeah, he definitely like tried to. He did the right thing. He just got a little bit twitchy with it. Good stun here. Deciding not to chase it. That's nice on the Mars. Sorry, on the Wraith King. Good trigger discipline. Knows that Mars can spear him into the trees if he goes further. Backs away.
Right. Early advantage coming up from Radiant. Oh, it's actually Dire's got the gold advantage, but it feels like the Radiant are winning because Shadow Fiend's going to be taking over the game.
Yeah, for real. Oh, that's a really nice stun. Shim. Spear of Mars.
The Shimmer's net worth is definitely struggling. He actually has 0 IMs.
Yeah.
I have not seen that before.
Yeah, I mean...
Not even a measly branch. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Like, I wonder why that's happened. Exo committed on bottom, and the Renew of Blood will come in too. Wraith King now dropping incredibly low and is going to die. Turts getting what he needs from the roam. You know, he can't win in the lane. He decides to roam bot, gets a double kill, and now Exo is going to help him take this tower as well.
SF here.
SF is here, and he's pushing people really low, manages to get the triple kill, picked up with the Exo. But Shadow Fiend is here. Can he actually pick up the Mars? Oh, it's close.
There's still time.
He has the movement speed advantage, 370 versus 355.
Oh, fake it back. Oh, no.
Just needs to wait for the cooldown. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't even need it, just hits him. And now he's got a decent amount of pressure on Turts as well.
More razors.
Oh, that was beautiful!
Well
medium, slight turn into long so that you can see him. That was nice. And a nice friendly tip there from the Shadow Shaman, just to say he's very, very happy that he's got this. Yeah, that's fantastic. That's such a wholesome voice line. That's really nice. So
meanwhile, Wraith King gets some pressure on the mid, which is actually surprisingly effective because that tower is getting close to going down already.
yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. And getting the mid tower just opens up so much space for the Shadow Fiend as well. It's a really good objective to go for, I think, in the early game here.
Is by far the best. It's better than kills or anything like that.
Yeah.
But speaking of kills, here comes Sexy Mikey all over, destroying the mid lane.
Yeah. Can't out-damage the Spirit Siphon, but doesn't need to because he knows that the Reincarnation is there. Very good use of Reincarnation early there. Some people are very hesitant to use Reincarnation in the early game because of its 2-minute cool, because of its 3 3.33 minute cooldown. It's insanely long. But I think that just means, you know, that you should use it, you know? Because the longer it's, the sooner it's on cooldown, the sooner you get it back, right?
I guess. I think the better effect of the level 1 Wraith King ulti is the threat of it. Mm-hmm. Just like, I'm such a pain in the ass to try and deal with in gank. I'm going to free farm in a more aggressively position than the average carry would be able to.
Very often the
and
mid...
as soon as you've died once, that disappears.
Yeah, for sure, but to be honest, dying using it to get the effect of a double kill and securing the mid tower, that is totally. Always... Like, that is... You know,
that's good ultimate.
That's a good ultimate right there, and it's very nice to see a Wraith King who's not afraid to use it for the greater good, as opposed to just clinging onto it for as long as they can, so that they have this that threat. You know.
Yeah. So Dire need to do something about the Shadow Fiend. He's now got a Yules, so literally anyone he sees dies. There's not one person who survives this combo at this point. I don't think.
Oh, they've caught the Mars TP in, I think. Okay, there's 5 heroes top. They see the Shadow Fiend immediately. It's used. The Yules is there, but it's on the Riki. Fantastic stun into the ult combos. Really, really good stuff there. Shadow Fiend going straight down, and they managed to pick up the Grimstroke as a bonus kill too. Do they get the Shadow Shaman? Yes, they do. That's a double kill for Turts as well, and now they can effectively push this lane out with the Exorcism as well. Really, really nice. Space created for the Wraith King, of course, because they had to commit 5 heroes, but that is completely worth it because Shadow Fiend is just such a huge boon on the Radiant side. He's absolutely dominated this game, and getting him out of the lane is just fantastic here. And now we've got Radiant mounting a response to them taking this tower. Grimstroke TPing a little bit further than he would probably want to. He's going to go straight down to the Riki and the Dark Willow's burst damage. Superfast Jellyfish on the Void Spirit is a lot more alive, but Void Spirit, of course, much more survivable than a Grimstroke.
There's some really good moves from Vidar. There's no such thing as overcommitting on the Shadow Fiend at this point. Like, he's a hero if it snowballs out of control. And speaking of which, he's going in on the Death Prophet, did the Yules combo, taking him from behind, and now Mars is in trouble because he's got a haste rune.
Yeah. Oh, there goes the courier. That's it. Only gets rid of the wand, but it still sucks to lose a courier for free.
It's about sending a message.
Exactly. Sexy Mikey now just going and farming the enemy's triangle. Very nice stuff. Using his presence because he knows, you know, he's seen them all top. He knows that they probably don't have too much vision in the triangle. Might as well just use it, and then meet up with Wraith King to see what you can do on bottom. And yeah, there's 2 TPs here, one from Death Prophet, one from Riki. But they're deciding to leave it alone, which I think is fine. You don't want to be too aggressive.
Yeah, tier 2 is super hard to push because you got to account for the time that, one, people are going to want to defend those because they, you know, it unlocks the outpost. But 2, they can glyph it and then literally destroy a wave completely and makes it impossible for you to fight under. So you got to be... In a way, when you want to take a tier 2, you got to feel like we're strong enough to take it twice. That's how hard it is.
Yeah, precisely. No, I think that's a really good way of putting it. These bouncy runes have just been piling up in the Radiant jungle. That's 3 bounty runes in the space of like 15 seconds. Bottle charges galore for the Shadow Fiend. He's already got Travs. Yules into Travs. And he's working on a BKB too. He's taking this game very seriously.
He even got a fairy trinket.
Yeah, that's totally so good. Balanced. That's so good. Yeah, he's got as much mana as he could possibly want, and the ability to use it.
Ooh, fight kicking off from the top.
I see that. Arena of Blood is used, and then Grimstroke ult Soulbind used as well. Radiant do seem to be winning it, though. A lot of damage being put out here. In comes DP, but it's just not going to be enough against this Wraith King. You know, she's got the Spirit Siphon and all that lovely stuff, but it just... like I say, not enough. Void Spray getting a little bit greedy, diving a little bit too far and managing to get killed for it. But on the other side of the map,
really smart. He's just standing by his wards, like, come fight me. If you want to fight, you want to fight.
Yeah.
That's
quite nice. Yeah. See, Shadow Fiend just got the kill on Ricky the other side of the map, knowing that there was going to be no response. And now Shadow Fiend's here. You cannot continue this fight. He's literally just waiting on Yule's cooldown here. Oh no! Manages to kill him with the manages to kill him with the raise there. And he's got a regen. He's got a regen. So it's not even like he's on no mana, right? Because at any point he can just press the fight. He can just press the regen button, and he gets all his mana back. And he does it while he's farming too. So smart.
Yeah, you can see the effect of a Boots of Travel right there, because not only could he just go pick off the Ricky, who's by himself, he joins for this fight as well and gets kills. It's very much a very good snowball item, the Boots of Travel.
Yeah,
Here
really nice.
Ricky to try and save him, but it's not happening.
Yeah, really nice follow up there. I just want to say that was a double astral step to try and make that kill happen with the ink as well. That was really nice.
Very much understanding how strong they are right now and pushing the advantage,
See,
creating the opportunities for Shadow Fiend to complete.
Yeah, see, this is the thing about Dire, is they're kind of just running in and throwing themselves at the wall here. And I don't like it because that is what Shadow Fiend wants you to do. And they're just, see, Mars just completely out of position, way too far forward.
Not achieving anything. It's just turning up like, can we defend this tower, guys? It's like, no, half of us are dead and they're all there.
Exactly, and that's the thing, is around like this area here is where a lot of the Dire were just. When Ricky was coming in, when Dark Willow was coming in, Death Prophet, like these kinds of things. But they weren't all coming in as a group. You know, Ricky was there, and then Death Prophet was there, and then one of them died, and then Dark Willow was there, and it's like, you're not actually doing anything, especially when there's 4 heroes on the Dire team there at all times.
Oh, nice catch. This is snowballing out of control. This is going to turn into a very short game, unless they like 5-man smoke this Shadow Fiend 3 times in a row.
I just want to say, this Shadow Fiend has almost twice the last hits of the next highest last hits in the game. He has 136 last hits. His net worth, ladies and gentlemen, is 10k of 15 minutes. This
it sounds like stomp. When you say last hits, it sounds like he's been AFK farming. No, he's 14-1.
Yeah, he's 14-1. You know, he's not just been last hitting. He's not just been last hitting creeps. He's been last hitting heroes. It's really good stuff. And now, you know, like you say, these tier 2s are very these tier 2s are very hard to take, but they are in a position where they can very easily take this top tier 2, which may not be the most important, but is a tier 2 at 15 minutes. They can then immediately move to Outpost and just completely bottleneck their passive XP gain.
Yeah, and it's one of the better tier 2s as well to take, because it's near Roche, I guess. And it's near the Outpost they would want to take back.
Yeah, exactly.
The cookie misses. Ricky's silence.
It's a really nice. That's a huge terrorize coming out from the Dark Willow, and immediately Snapfire uses her Mortimer Kisses as well to try and turn this fight in his favor. Here comes Mars getting a really nice arena off, and that's 2 down on Radiant's side. Dire are now trying to make moves in their jungle. They have locked down and seen Farfarian King, but they're not going to chase too far just because they have to be cautious of these Boots of Travel on the Shadow Fiend. They know he's mid, but he could be anywhere else at any time, and that is something that you are forced to play around.
The timing of that fight was really good. His Boots of Travel were on cooldown for like another 15 seconds when that started, so that was really good timing. He couldn't join for one of the fights. That's why they could win that fight, really, because this whole net worth advantage of 5k is essentially entirely on the Shadow Fiend. So the fights are otherwise fair if he's not there, but obviously the Boots of Travel make it back very difficult. And speaking of his items, he's now got a BKB, so actually taking him down is going to be next to impossible, assuming he has any sort of reaction. And judging from his play, he will react fine.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Like, this guy is not someone who's got lucky and has managed to pick up a few kills in lane and then just, you know, managed to circumstantially use his advantage. No, this is a Shadow Fiend who is used to being in this position, who knows how to play from when he's ahead. You know, this is rough right here. This is a problem that you need to deal with very, very quickly, and I'm not sure if Dire have the ability to deal with now.
It. Blink Spear. He's got his blink. Do it now before he TPs out.
Oh no!
Too much hesitation.
Did they have the vision?
They didn't, but they needed to be. They saw him clear the wave.
Yeah.
And that's when they should have charged in.
Yeah, definitely.
I suppose they didn't have vision of the
Yeah,
rest
I
of
mean,
Dire.
yeah, you can't know that you were hesitating if you didn't know. You know, like it's one of those things. You don't know, therefore you don't know that the shot isn't there. It's rough, but it's one thing that is happening here is the Roshan being taken by Radiant. This Aegis on Shadow Fiend is gonna be the beginning of the end.
Yes. And the early
But that's a really nice arena. If there's any one way to do it, it's like this. Shadow Fiend popping BKB and immediately providing a response. The rest of the team's feared and terrorized, but you don't need the rest of the team when you're this far ahead on the Shadow Fiend. Still spell immune for 3 more seconds. Runs out. What else can he do? Wraith King with the team-wide
His whole team is dying around him, though.
Yeah, it's really tough. You don't want to fight this, maybe. Yeah, even Wraith King now just doesn't want to turn and fight this. I think, yeah, they're just going to back away and let the two die. See if they push any further down in the tower.
He's got a blink. He might come behind him, but no.
I can see him blinking into. If he blinks into trees and ults, maybe he can do something, like around here-ish. Yeah. I do think that was a bit of a. I do think that he should have ulted a lot more aggressively there in that fight, like, or at least he should have just used it.
Yeah, just get him off his team.
And then you can turn it around.
Yeah.
Superfast Jellyfish running straight in saying, no, I want to do something on this. Taunts the Mars. What can Shadow Fiend do here? Blinks in immediately. The stun!
Cookie.
Fantastic cookie from Snapfire. Aslan playing out of his goddamn mind to interrupt that Shadow Fiend ult. That one
It's so awkward if the timing was wrong, because it would have, like...
That one ability.
Right,
oh yeah, the right timing would have literally just killed him. Yeah, that's the difference between 9 honors, between 9 commends and 9 reports, right? Like, my goodness. But yeah, really good. That one spell probably saved about 3 lives in the fight. That was kind of insane.
Yeah.
And now we've got
pause coming up from Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky pausing. Maybe some kind of connection issue. Can't imagine it'll be too long. But let's just think, right? Okay, let's talk. I want your opinion here, Daybreaker. Now, as people in the chat may know, I, Melody, am the play-by-play caster, but the analyst, the person who really knows what's happening in Dota, is, of course, Daybreaker. So, Daybreaker, I don't think it's too much of a stretch to say that the Shadow Fiend is a very big win condition for the Radiant right now, right?
Yep.
Well, how did Dire... What do they need to do to overcome this? To maybe... Is there any way that you think that Dire can overcome this insanely far ahead Shadow Fiend? How do they do it in the perfect universe, do you think?
They need to... So the Shadow Fiend, because he has boosted travel, has a sort of requirement to be the one to push out the lanes if it gets split pushed a bit. So they need to get one of these lanes out in such a way that baits the Shadow Fiend to defend one of these towers, because he's not going to give away a tier 1 for free when his team, like, when they're this far ahead. Mm-hmm. And then you need to just smoke gank him as he reacts to that push.
Yeah, kind of bait him in.
It needs to happen like 3 times. And it's dangerous because, you know, his team might back him up. You need to burst him before he gets his BKB off and before his teammates TP in. But there will be a window to kill him. So, you know, that is it, because the game is all about the Shadow Fiend at this point, with him being like double the net worth of anyone. Yeah, well, any relevance.
You can definitely see the net worth difference. Like, you know, you look at Shadow Fiend, he's got a Blink, Travels, Yules, Black King Bar. You look at the highest net worth on, you know, Death Prophet literally just has Boots and Yules. Second highest on Dire, only completed item is Power Treads. They're 200 gold off their Diffusal Blade on Ricky, right? Like, it's...
Ricky's having a look at him, but he's not even got his Diffusal, so he's kind of just poking him.
Precisely, so what can you really do? Here's the arena, though.
Here's BKB.
Yeah.
It's impossible to spare him out the Yules.
Yeah, it's...
Before he BKBs, because in the game priority, the BKB will always go first. It's coded like that.
Yeah.
So you never want to... Like you never
want to Yule spear someone. You want to get the spear first, and then
he used himself, but he knew he wasn't going to get it.
Yeah. That's it's a really interesting one. I didn't actually know that about the
Literally anything, like over Ice Path, even if someone's black holing over you during a Naga sleep and you're spamming the BKB button, your BKB will go off, even though you're stunned immediately by the black hole. That's been overlapped with a sleep or anything like that.
That is absolutely insane. That's really
That's some smart code.
Yeah, well, it is smart. Yeah, like how do you even? I mean, I'm not going to get into it because I don't know a lick about coding, but they seem to have 3 heroes smoked. Mars is unsmoked. Could they possibly be going for the Void Spirit? Is it worth smoke ganking the Void Spirit here? I mean, obviously it's worth it, but like, is that really the hero that you want to go on? Snapfire, the smoke broke. So they do know Void is
should not be the
around.
one running first.
Yeah, they've seen it. Dissimulate is used. He's got a second charge of Astral Step, and in come the TPs, and no point in the smoke.
Snapfire should not be the person running first forward because she can't instantly stun someone or instantly use them or have some initiation.
It should have been.
She's like, "Hello, I'm flying at you with a cookie."
Yeah, it should have been the Death Prophet every single time. And speaking of Death Prophet, really nice bait for the Yules. Oh my goodness, that was insane. Ricky blinks straight to him, but to his death, and Turts is also going to go down. Sexy Mikey is playing insane. Can you believe these reads, these baits, this utter display of dominance and skill? Diving the tier 2 towers. He's 10 levels ahead of the Snapfire.
Nice hex by the Shaman.
Really nice hex to just make it so that Shadow Fiend, it was never really in doubt, but it was definitely best practice. And now the tier 2 goes down, and I think they can pretty safely push high ground off this too. It could be looking at Linarax, maybe even more. I feel like they can actually team fight high ground as well, because they have the Shaman wards.
Yeah, they never ended up taking out Roche, but...
Oh, did they need it?
They don't need it, but...
Precisely, yeah, it's...
they should glyph their Radiant creeps, so they stay alive.
I can understand doing that. Yeah, no, I would have as well, but I think
they've actually just backed out,
Yeah, I think they're just trying to play it safe. They've used wards, they can just chill.
They really need to prioritize the early Roche more, because the win condition for a lot of games in this patch right now is second Roche, because you get Aegis, you get Cheese, and you get Shard.
Yes, the Shard is so good, yeah.
I reckon that needs changing. It should be like Shard instead of Cheese, or one or the other, or something like that.
Yeah, like some games it's Cheese, some games it's Shard, and then the third Roche just has Cheese all the time. Like it's... Or maybe the third Roche has the one which you didn't get in the second one.
Yeah, so in the end, that means you want to take first Roche as soon as possible.
Yeah, so that you can get that second Roche fast.
Yeah, and the power spike of having that Shard, Cheese, and Aegis is even more the earlier in the game it happens.
Yeah, and on a team
no one cares about a Shard at 60 minutes, but they will at 20.
Yeah, they will at 20. Oh, that's a really nice arena, getting 2 free kills there. They didn't read the Yules this time.
Mikey.
Unfortunate. Mikey showing that he has the ability, but not showing that he's consistent with it. He bleeds. The gods bleed as we do.
This Ricky TP is so smart.
Yeah. Oh, it's a
Is it quick enough?
It's a really good Ricky TP, but he can blink strike to DP and then also.
It's too short range.
Sexy Mikey is in a difficult situation.
He can just TP out now.
Can just TP out, but I don't think he's going to be able to survive it. Yeah, and that's
800 gold for the Ricky. I couldn't say the Ricky picking up a Void Spirit early in this fight while I was talking about other stuff was actually really big as well. So he's gotten a couple of really big kills, and he's second net worth now.
Yeah, well, if we look at his items, he's got Diffusal, and he's almost at a BKB too. He's only about one grand off, and that's pretty easy for him to farm, especially considering they're going to get the gold bonus from getting this top tower.
Oh, what? There's a bit of hope now. They're only 3k ahead. It just feels so weird that it's only 3k ahead, but this Shadow Fiend is so far ahead.
The game is actually quite even if you
It's so janky.
Yeah, if you look at the net worth graph and just kind of remove Mikey from your vision, it's actually a very even game. Like Ricky and Wraith King are pretty much at the same power level. It's just that Shadow Fiend is incredibly far ahead. But no matter how far ahead you are in Dota, there are very few heroes that can 1v5 effectively at this stage in the game, right? Like Spectre at 60 minutes, Medusa at 60 minutes, but not Shadow Fiend.
No one can 1v5. It's not that kind of game.
Yeah, precisely. It's just not that kind of game. Alright, Void Spirit, getting a decent Astral Step. He's silenced, but I don't think that's the right silence target because he's already used his spells. Not that it matters too much. Gonna be in the middle of the arena, and Shadow Fiend's gonna go straight down. Astral Step used on to the Death Prophet. She is looking pretty healthy, thanks to all that Spirit Links. Oh my god, the Bullwhip as well might just be what she needs to save her. Oh, Astral Step coming in straight again. That's unfortunate. 53 seconds. She is down. And Radiant will get a nice kill there. Trading Death Prophet for the Shadow Shaman overall. Taking a look at the fight recap, you can definitely see that that was worth it. Even though Shadow Shaman bought back, that's still worth it for the Radiant there. Really nice stuff.
They're finally taking this Aegis. No Death Prophet buyback or anything. It should be able to take this.
Yeah.
This Shadow Fiend
really
is
great.
Like 300 gold off a scythe.
That's ridiculous.
That's disgusting.
That's absolutely ridiculous. He's building this completely correct though.
The Death Prophet doesn't even have BKB yet, and he's gonna have a scythe.
Yeah. Well, I think the scythe isn't even full. Like, I don't think the Death Prophet is too much of a problem. I think the scythe is for the Riki.
They're gonna be too slow to this. They're gonna have the Aegis.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good terrorize though. That was really nice.
100 health left.
Suddenly, it's becoming a little bit difficult to actually finish this rush. Oh my god. The Dire actually took it. The Tricks of the Trade last hit the Roshan. That was an Aegis snatch there. And all of a sudden, Shadow Fiend couldn't even ult. He was just kind of bursted down by the Mars and everything else. He's by himself. He puts off the blink. Uphill miss from the Dark Willow, but the damage is just too much for Mars and for Dark Willow. Void Spirit coming in, getting a really nice taunt in on everyone. The Wraith King doesn't have the second life, and that's 4 kills for Riki.
It's an ultra kill. Let's get the rampage.
Yo, this could be
still there.
Yeah, he is a rampage. He's diffused. He's running straight to him, and boom! Rampage on the Riki. That is what the Dire need in order to try and come back here. That is what they need.
I can't believe this game is like happening.
It does bleed. It bleeds.
Mikey was really sensible there, BKB, to get through the Mars wall just so he could finish off the Roche, because 90 health left on Roche. Like, obviously needs to be prioritized. He didn't actually get the kill on it, but that doesn't matter. He gets
he was still able to get the Aegis as well.
He loses it. His team dies around him in all these fights.
But this is the thing, is it's actually very smart for him to get that Aegis because
he's the one that matters.
Yeah, well, one, he's the one that matters, and two, if he hadn't, Riki would have used the Tricks of the Trade and killed the Roshan anyway, which he then could have just walked through the Mars ult and picked up himself. And if Riki had the Aegis and all that, that would have been catastrophic. And the gold lead has actually shifted in the favor of the Dire off that. So, no matter how hard you carry on mid lane, it's not always about winning. Oh my god. Oh, that's the worst uphill. Deadliest ledge. BKB used. Immediate ultimate. Riki, taken straight down.
That's 700 gold for the Shadow Fiend. There's such big kill bounties.
That's a big throw. That's a huge throw getting Riki there. It was a fantastic idea to play. In my play group, we call it Deadliest Ledge. We call it Deadliest Ledge because you're just kind of sitting on the ledge, like waiting for someone to come up and then just ambush them. It's very, very. It's very risky and can work really well, but the BKB response there to the jump scare of getting Riki like hopping on you with the silence was really nice from Shadow Fiend there. Just fantastic.
I think Ricky's BKB was still on cooldown from the previous fight. Otherwise, he would have just BKB that.
Yeah, I think that's smart. Yeah, honestly,
and then that turns around completely differently.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. And then you've got a fight on your hands, Yeah. But he was does Hex mute items? If you're Hex, can you BKB?
No, but he would have got the Hex off because he was
because he would have BKB. Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
Ooh, Void Spirit dancing around the enemies.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a blind spear. That was really, really nice stuff. Super fast jellyfish.
Is he just getting baited in though, I feel like?
Possibly. Has to Astral Step to get out. He doesn't have that ability now.
It's nice to see Death Prophet's finally got a BKB. That really counters the Shadow Fiend's build, as long as she can get off before getting like Hex into a Requiem.
Yeah. I like that a lot. This is, oh my god, it's neck and neck with the gold difference now. Literally, it's like exactly the same.
Just blinked on that. Purges off the haste with the Yules, so he's forced to BKB.
Yeah, smart. BKB,
he's
run
down
away.
to minimum time now.
That's completely fine. Yeah. I think that's completely okay.
If you want an idea how fucking how broken Fairy's trinket is, This Shadow Fiend is 30 minutes in and he's still using it.
Yeah, 30 minutes in, they have tier 3 items on Radiant. Here's a list of the Radiant tier 3 items. You've got things like Enchanted Quiver, Ceremonial Robe, Essence Ring, Titan Sliver, and still he opts for the Fairy's Trinket. And while I'm talking about that, teamfights erupting in the Radiant jungle. Arena of Blood is going to keep everyone in place, and the Soulbind is there on Dire as well. 2 massive stuns from the Inkswell. That's a huge stun on Dire, and now Riki is looking to fall as well, but in comes the Tricks of the Trade. Going to save himself, BKB up. He's going to run over and take out the Shadow Shaman, skirting around the edge of the fight. Inkswell's there, going to use the movement speed to run away. 2 BKBs used. Turts, Yules.
Shadowfiend's going to turn up now, but there's no BKBs.
Yeah, exactly. He comes in, he gets a kill on the Riki. That's all he needs. He backs away as to not overextend. And the rest of Radiant are dead, and they're all on and the Dire are on full health. Shadowfiend recognizes that he probably shouldn't chase it, but the thing is that was still 3 kills for 1.
I feel like the Shadow Fiend's almost playing too cautiously. Like,
yeah,
especially before these BKBs came out. Like, if he blinks into the middle of the enemy, BKB and ults, that just spreads everyone out, and they can easily get to like a couple of kills.
I think
feel like the fight plays itself out after that point. Yeah. I might be wrong. I'm not a Shadow Fiend player, but I feel like he's afraid to commit into these fights now. He's so far ahead, which is almost counterintuitive in a way.
Yeah, but I think it's just one of those things where he doesn't want to throw.
He's playing for pickoffs like this.
Yeah. Oh, he missed. Such a rare miss from Sexy Mikey. The BKB is used, and now the Arena of Blood's there too. He's have to BKB as well. I like the Arena of Blood usage there. Okay, here's the strat without Arena of Blood. He uses the Arena of Blood, it's a 1v1 scenario. Shadowfiend wins that 100% of the time just because he's so far ahead. But using the Arena of Blood makes Shadowfiend think that he's got friends in the wings, because they don't have any vision in the Dire jungle. So he has to use his BKB and run away because he just, they've seen that he's playing cautiously and take advantage of that fact.
The thing is, when both from BKB, like, neither kills the other in any particularly quick amount of time.
Oh yeah,
it'd be like
for sure.
15 seconds of them standing there,
just right-clicking each other. Yeah.
So there will be responses. So as soon as the BKB's out, you got to admit that the play is over.
Yeah,
but he's level 25 and has the cooldown reduction.
Yeah.
So
that was
he doesn't feel bad about using BKB.
That was a beautiful pick-off there from Dark Willow. Really nice stuff using that Yules and the Cursed Crown on top of the Bedlam to just absolutely nuke down Void Spirit. And now Dire can actually take some fights because Void Spirit is actually kind of a difficult... he's kind of a pest in the team fights, with Aether Remnants and... does he have Ags yet? He doesn't have Ags. It doesn't look like he's going for the Ags build, but he's still a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's going BKB because he's getting picked off a lot.
Yeah, that's smart. I do think at some point he should build an Ags just because of how useful it is, but I could respect the BKB first. Definitely.
Yeah, I think at this point there's so many BKBs on the die, I don't think an Ags would make a difference.
I think the double charge of shield is just good in itself, but maybe it's not worth it for the 4,000 gold. Yeah, making sure to not miss it this time. Lotus Orb used, but it's just not gonna be enough. Sexy Mikey getting himself back into the mindset.
It's just position 5 though, is it that much of a problem?
Oh no,
getting pickoffs themselves.
Definitely not, but that still makes you feel good, right? Puts you back in a good mind state. You're playing cautiously, you're having all this bad stuff happen, you tried to do it to a Mars, you miss. Sometimes you just need an easy win to get your head back in the game.
It's always fun anyway.
Yeah. Well,
in
all fairness, it's kind of like a practice for him in that sense. He's like, oh well, I missed my last one. I wonder if I can land this one on the Snapfire. And if I miss it again, then I know I'm doing something wrong. He hits it. He's all good. He's like, oh, it was just a heat of the moment thing. I've still got it. Crisis of confidence over. Let's get this bread.
He's got an arcane bleak now, so all his timing practices are out the window anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly.
It looks so funky when he does it.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, fight kicking off. They know they don't have Mars or Snapfire, so this should be an out.
Yeah, especially considering Dark Willow's health bar so low. Terrorize she uses the, oh no, she teleports a little bit too soon. Sorry, too late, I should say. That's unfortunate. Terrorize and teleport down. Oh, I guess the teleport cooldown's not too important. And now, Radiant just trying to accrue this incremental advantage. Wraith King still, he may not be Shadowfiend in terms of net worth, but he's still got quite a bit of gold on him for 35 minutes. 15k, knocking on 16. Let's take a look at his build very quickly. He's got an AC, Sanjin Yasha, and he's got BKB coming in very, very soon. No, he actually has the gold for it. Maybe he's saving buyback. I respect that.
Trying to pick off from the Snapfire.
Managed to find the Snapfire here. Arena of Blood used, Exorcism. Yeah, Exorcism's been used as well, and now all of a sudden everyone in Dire is actually coming in and responding to this fight. They're still missing Dark Willow. I wonder what Radiant can do here. Wraith King falls low, but he does still have that second life. Super fast Jellyfish going way too deep, unfortunately. Shadow Shaman Shadow Shaman was trying. This is Shadow Fiend going down as well. That's 4 heroes. That's not very good. He's gonna go down twice.
It's huge.
Yeah,
Ricky went down, but
Shadow Fiend bought back. Shadow Fiend bought back to try and save him. Save your friend syndrome. In comes the ult. Doesn't save him, but now maybe Shadow Fiend can actually make something happen here. He doesn't have his BKB because he used it before he spawned. He's got 12 seconds on it, and he's taking so much damage. That's a dieback. 2 minutes down, now they can take this Roshan.
In front of Roshan 2.
In front of Roshan 2, and now Dire can take this for...
Electric Boogaloo.
Right. They can take
they didn't
this.
have a Ricky to take it, and they didn't have the Death Prophet.
I don't think the Aegis is worth it on Death Prophet when you could put it on Ricky, and that's... The big thing here is, one, they won a team fight just undeniably. There was no, oh, well, actually, if you look at the Radiant Gold grab... No, they won that team fight. Like, emphatically. And on top of that, not only did they kill the biggest problem in the game, Shadow Fiend, at 22.5k net worth, they also got him. Yeah, they also got him dead. Well, he's dead. He can't respond here.
No,
because that's the fear.
No.
The fear is, oh no, you know, Shadow Fiend could be TPing in, and they don't need to worry about it, so they can just pick off the Void Spirit.
Dieback.
Yeah, dieback on Void Spirit. Now he's gone for another minute as well. Dire have as much as they need to actually use
the
this
Void
space.
Spirit's now got a lower net worth than the position 5 on the die.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's a big oof.
Well, the position 5 actually has more net worth than the position 4, 3, and 5 on Radiant, which should actually tell you a lot here. This game is very jank. The gold is very funneled into the position 1 and 2 on Dire, whereas it's very evenly split. Sorry, on Radiant.
Dire are really not taking advantage of this position, though. They really are spending far too much time in base and farming jungle camps and stuff like that. If you take out a big pick-off, you go for an objective.
Yeah.
I get that the Ricky was down for fight, but they could have set up around Roche. They could have had wards around here, but they don't.
Yeah, they could have also said they could have also.
If you're low, if you're low health or low mana, you pull in salves and clarities. You don't TP the base when there's no enemies that you're worried about in the other team.
Precisely.
The Shadow Fiend's dead for 100 seconds. And what have they actually got?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what they've got. They've got the outpost. That's it. They got the outpost, and now they're looking at pressuring high ground, but it's too little too late because Shadow Fiend is up. He has ultimate, and now high ground is you know, you have exorcism, but like this is not where you want to fight. The last thing you want to do is
go to this. He's got a gem.
Wraith King with a gem? Okay, fair enough. It doesn't drop on the reincarnate. BKB and the ultimate used immediate cast time because of that arcane blink. Riki is down again. And this, I think, is where you just want to retreat. I don't think Radiant want to fight this any longer than they absolutely have to, but Death Prophet is moving forward and saying, no, you have to fight this. I am forcing you to fight this. But the rest of her team don't want to be in there. The rest of her team don't care. The BKB is used, but she's on too little health. Maybe it doesn't matter. Mars with the blink, making it so that she is safe, turning around, getting Wraith King down for 110 seconds. Fantastic play from the Mars in order to save Death Prophet in that fight. Dire are not messing around this game.
Yep. But they can't take
Dire are not messing around this game. Yep.
No. Sorry,
no. It was just very funny.
It was like, can they even get anything off this though?
Yeah.
It's kind of awkward to win a fight when you can't get anything off it, and that's again because the Ricky's down. They'll have a 50-second window if they set up for Roche, be ready around it. There's a DD there. They can take it before the Wraith King's up, but they need to be offensive right now.
Yeah. The problem is that all their damage, a lot of their damage is focusing on the Riki, and they don't want to take the Roche while he's down because they need to take the Aegis as soon as Roche dies.
Yeah, this is what they should have done last time. Now the Ricky's up, they're going for it. The setup around it. They could have done this last time. They would have had Ricky having an Aegis last fight. He lives. they finish off that fight and they can actually push buildings. It's all about snowballing and really pushing your advantages. Now, who gets the shot?
They've got the Riki shot for the sleeping dart.
That's pretty good.
I quite like that, honestly. I think sleeping dart is not a terrible ability.
Not to be slept on.
That's good. That's good. Well, it's a unit target disable, right? It's a unit target disable that just puts them to sleep for 4 seconds and then slows them for another 4 seconds. So it's 8 seconds of disable, 4 of hard, 4 of soft.
Ooh, ninja gear.
Which is not actually bad when you get it for free with a Roshan, right? Like, you wouldn't spend gold on it, but that's the beauty of the free shard, you know?
Because it's 41 minutes and it's taken ages for a second Rosh to come out. Like, the Dark Willows already got a shard, Death Prophet already got a shard.
The really impactful shards that you would want to pick up as close to 20 minutes as possible. Mars
already had his shard.
Yeah, it's already used, you know. And the Snapfire shard with the Scatter Blast I just don't think is worth it in comparison to the Riki shard, just because...
It's not the game for it as well. She's not in there.
Yeah. If she's ever in the range to use Scatter Blast, she's already dead. Yeah.
Might be good for a TP cancel or something.
Yeah. I do think Gobble Up Spit Out would be nice though. If Third Roche has eggs, I do think Snapfire eggs would be good here if they don't use the eggs on the Riki to get the tricks of the trade.
You definitely get on Riki. Though.
Yeah,
it's so good.
Oh, I agree. But maybe they think, maybe they know something that we don't. You know, maybe they can do something with Gobble Up Spit Out. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Daybreaker.
Speaking of Ags, the Dark Willow is actually finishing one off for herself right now.
That's an interesting one. I mean, I kind of like it, but I'm just wondering if it's the game for it. Like, would you not possibly want to force that?
It's something for eventually transitioning. It's not going to be particularly impactful now, potentially, but if she gets one more item above it, then it's really good.
Yeah, I can see
But there's no point going the attack speed straight away without having the
axe. Yeah, I agree.
So it will get there. My only concern is she doesn't have buyback because of it now.
That's
spooky.
That's an important thing. If we just look at the buyback status real quick, only 2 heroes do actually have buyback, and they're both on Dire side. Now that's actually a very important thing here because it means that they are more accustomed, that they are more prepared for a team fight than the Radiant side are. You know, everyone on Radiant is either a few gold too short or is on cooldown. So we will just have to see how these things go. Mars pushing forward a little bit. Kind of scary. Void Spirit. He smoked all the way through. Well, sorry, he smoked. He's used the ninja gear. He's cut the wave.
Bryce's Ricky's not 25 yet. He's gotten quite a few kills, and the Mars is 25. He died early in fights, I guess, the last couple of fights. I guess that'll be it.
Yeah. I just want to say, I love using the ninja gear to cut the waves here so that they can't pressure the high ground. Really smart stuff for the Void Spirit. You know, he smokes, immediately comes in, gets the next wave as well.
Yeah.
They know that he's cutting as well because Turt's pinged him in the last fight. TP's back in, and all of a sudden you're pushing high ground with only 2 creeps. The Hex is immediately there. The BKB hasn't been used, and she's taking so much damage, but the cheese is there to give her the health that she needs. The Spirit Bind is used, but there's not too much coming out of it, and now Shadow Fiend's going down so fast, but he's invisible, and they don't have the detection that they need to get him. Sleep Dart is going to put him on ice for a brief period of time while Shadow Fiend falls down.
God, the damage when he died.
Riki immediately Blink striking in.
Void Spirit picked up in the back.
Yeah, this is absolutely huge for the Dire. They've not lost a single hero when they're pushing this high ground. They don't have the creeps, so they do have They do have backdoor protection, but the armor reduction.
-2 armor.
Yeah, the armor reduction might actually be able to do something here.
The creeps are coming.
Yeah, it's really just a and that's a free kill on the Grimstroke too.
That's a classic death. It always frustrates me in pubs. It's like, are you defending 1 versus 5? No, then just sit in the fountain and wait.
Yeah,
they will blink on you, and they will kill you, and there is nothing you can do about it.
Especially against a Riki who is literally designed to blink on squishy supports and kill them before they can react. It's a nice shackle from high ground, but you do offer... Oh, okay, silence.
Don't get distracted. Just go for... Oh, they actually got buybacks now.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
on Shadow Fiend
I do
and
think I do think you buy back fully here and try and defend, because you probably will. Like, it's at the time where you're losing Ancient here, you know?
Right. It spooked
nice
them.
Sleep Dart. Using it on these targets that will really help.
Right, been baited in.
Arena of Blood, the BKB is used. all of a sudden, we have another team fight right on our hands. Terrorize used, but the BKB will make it so
Aegis ran out. Aegis ran out.
The Aegis is no longer there. And now Super Fast Jellyfish coming in with his own BKB, and Wraith King just really trying to take down this Riki, but he's just so tanky, and he has so much resistance, especially because of that Solar Crest that keeps getting put on him. He's going to get out. Death Prophet not going to be so lucky. Same can be said for Mars, but Wraith King is something they get in return as well. Shadow Fiend getting 3 kills now, and yeah, it looks like Snapfire will be the 4th to round out this fight. Riki, the sole survivor of that high ground push, almost getting an open ancient, but not quite enough to do so. What can Daya do
Daya
here?
Panic as soon as that Aegis ran out. He's like, oh shit, they're not that strong anymore.
Yeah, all of a sudden, no Aegis is no Aegis is kind of a nightmare. Should have been running forward with that arcane blink. Trying to find Riki, trying to do something.
They're gonna
with
force
it.
some buybacks.
They have to. They have to. Like Radiant have just been handed a free pass back into the game from that team fight. Yeah.
The froze.
I wouldn't really call it a throw as much as an outplay or an unfortunate situation, because if Aegis hadn't have ran out, that would have been a very different fight.
Well, it's a set timer. You should play around it. It's not.
Definitely.
It's not a randomized timer, so you can't say you got unlucky. It's
Yeah.
purely your own decision making, and Dota is harsh like that.
Yeah, precisely. It's a very punishing game. Very punishing game. Having to back away because the people on the Dire side are respawning. They know Roche isn't up because the Aegis got reclaimed in that fight, so it's at least 2 minutes.
It's at least 1 minute.
Sorry, at least 1 minute, my bad, sorry.
Yeah,
Misread it. It's at least 1 minute, and then once that 1 minute timer has passed, we will know when Roshan spawns, but they will not. So now, it's the calm before the storm of the next team fight.
They smoke up. It's a little bit early for the Roche, but it might be able to turn into pick-off, and if it's an early Roche respawn,
possibly
it'll be good for them. If it's late, that's not good.
Possibly set up the priority for it. They've marked around the triangle. They want to try and push into it so that they can make something happen.
Not who you want to find.
Right, yeah, not who you want to find, and Snapfire's smoke pops on her.
Shadow Fiend, no.
Shadow Fiend's not bad. Oh my god, immediately in, and the stun. What a jank hitbox. The stun is there too.
Too far away, though.
Yeah, way too far away. Not going to be able to do anything. The defensive Yules is nice. The rest of the team come in, but they might find this Wraith King. Do they actually want to fight him, though?
It's just so awkward.
yeah, it's really annoying. They're trying to salvage something of it, but really, it's just one of those things where you just got to say goodbye to it. Like, in all fairness, you have controlled the triangle. You haven't done it in the way which you wanted to, but you do actually have the triangle.
They need to stay up there.
Sorted.
45 seconds until Roche.
Yeah, so they've seen it, and they're going to be like, right, okay, it's not here. But unless they continually check it, like, because 45 seconds is a very short Roche timer.
Yeah, and you can no longer just put a courier there. Courier doesn't have vision in Roche anymore.
Yeah. Which I actually I like, because I think it's good for the health of the game.
It feels so bad in the game where I'm like, I used to be able to just check it without no commitment. Where?
Yeah. Have we mentioned?
And I'm old about it.
Yeah. Have we mentioned the axe pickup on Shadow Fiend? Because he has picked up the axe. Yeah. He has picked up the axe. He has presence of the Dark Lord as well. Riki jumping on the Wraith King immediately, but the skeletons are going to tank a lot of that tricks of the trade. BKB used on Shadow Fiend. On Wraith King.
Yep, Roche is up now. Nothing. It's a refresher shard, which I would say favors the Dark, because it just
double XO is really nice. I don't think there's anyone else who you would want it on but Death Prophet. So very important that she stays alive. In this rush, is Snapfire going to check it? No. Detective Snapfire on the case?
Nope. Death Prophet?
Death Prophet? Nope. Are they going to maybe just take a look? Take a little look-see?
Gander?
No, okay. They're just like, oh, well, there's no way Roche is up because we just checked it a minute ago.
And now they're going to have to respond to bottom, potentially.
Yeah. I just want Mars to just walk in, you know? Oh
there
we go! Riki's clocked onto it. They know Roche is up now. Yeah, Riki can probably solo it, you know, with the smoke screen. Because of the blind. He's sitting in there. He wants people on it. Yeah, he's pinging. He's pinging Dark Below.
Ping, 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 ping. In my pub. Ping, 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 ping.
Yeah. Yeah. Pinging the Roche out. He wants his team to come and get it. He knows that they can. I feel like they only really need these two. Yeah, yeah, and then the rest are basically just coming for security. Turt is in here too, definitely wanting that refresher shard.
Radiant are aware, they've
scanned it. They know that
it's too late.
Yeah, it's much too late. Much too late. Yep. Death Prophet has got the refresher and the shot and the cheese as well.
Get the refresher to the Mars.
That's interesting. Maybe they want to.
I completely disagree with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe they want 2 arenas. Yeah, maybe they want 2 arenas.
He might just pass it back over.
Yeah, once the
cheese.
Is
a lot more planned with his.
Once the cheese is done, maybe. I mean, okay.
Oh, Venn diagram time. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if it works, right? If it works. I do think double XO is what you want, though. Like, especially when you're pushing high ground. Like, double exorcism, because you can have them both going at the same time, will just absolutely shred the towers on Radiant side. You just need to be in the area.
No, you can't have Death Prophet ult twice.
Oh, you can't? Is it a buff?
No.
Oh, well, then in that case, having it twice is still good.
And press R again, all your previous ghosts come in, you heal, and then the next...
Oh, okay, well, that's still actually quite good, because it's a heal on demand as opposed to waiting for the end of it. Like, I actually quite like that. So maybe that's why she chose the cheese instead. In comes the Arena of Blood, and they are all grouped up inside it. Void Spirit going down, Grimstroke going down. His buyback is used. The refresher shard is actually used here, but the damage from the Aghanim Scepter, no cheese, no buyback, no hope for this Death Prophet to have any impact in this team fight, and all of a sudden. Radiant are in a situation where they can continue this fight and they can actually get some serious presence off of it. Ricky is stunned down, shackled for as long as he shall live.
Why would you continue this fight? You need to run for your life.
Precisely. The second Arena of Blood is used. The Refresher Shard was actually used on the Mars there, and now he's shackled again for...
You can't help him run.
Yeah, he's... Oh my god, 7-second duration on the shackles. Absolutely ridiculous. Shadow Fiend coming straight in. Yeah. Ricky has buyback, but like...
The Mars doesn't. You could have just left him to die. There's no way you save him there. Yeah. Save a friend syndrome.
Yeah, save a friend syndrome is
so badly.
The biggest killer. Biggest killer in these games.
He literally doesn't have buyback for 7 minutes on this Mars, so that's not an option. Death Prophet won't have hers. Yeah, Ricky's going to have to buy back.
Yeah, and now they just have, like, with a Wraith King as well, with the skeletons, you have so much high ground pressure here. Like, they can very easily take racks. They could possibly just go for tier 4s and force buybacks. Like, I don't think that's...
They will win this game right now.
Yeah.
Calling it.
They're going for the... they're going for the racks here. Void Spirit coming in and trying to make it kind of scary. Maybe they just want the creeps to be able to set the towers for them. Not sure if I agree. Terrorize used BKB in response from the Wraith King. Fortify up.
They're taking this nice and calmly.
Yeah, there's no rush, there's no panic. Ricky straight in.
He's going to go down.
Yeah, Shaman straight
Here's
down.
Buyback.
There are no wards that have actually been used here, so they don't have that passive push on the tower as it's going. In comes the Shadow Fiend ultimate, and now the fear is happening all over the place. The cookie was insane from Snapfire, but when right now focused on the Ricky, Cursed Crown coming out, nice Yules to dodge the stun. Blinks out immediately on the arcane with the arcane blink. Ricky is right in there though with the stun, and now Shadow Fiend is falling low. He doesn't have anything to stop him like an Aegis or anything like that, so he needs to back away. He's incredibly low, and Alan Watts on the Ricky doing so much damage.
He's coming. Boots are traveling in.
He's picked up the gem, and now it's all of a sudden not looking all too fantastic. Ricky falling down though, dropping the gem on the ground.
With no buyback.
It doesn't have buyback, and creeps are also pushing in top as well. Glamour Cape saving Wraith King's life there. My goodness, what a close game. What a close game this is. Who would have thought this game?
That cookie on the Ricky while he was getting about to be Shadow Fiend, though, he
saved his life.
Like, saved his life.
Like,
and then the Shadow Fiend died and had to buy back.
Yeah, did you see how much health he was on throughout the entire of that fight? That was... These cookies have been absolutely unsung in terms of, like... They are insane. Really good play from Aslan here. But now, even though the goal difference still says that it's Radiant favored, but sorry, that's dire favored. But losing 2 racks is quite nice, like for Radiant's side here. You know, it's looking quite good for you, I think.
I think 55 minutes in, I really, really want them to hold, just so we can see those 60-minute items.
Oh,
Nothing's worse than the game ends at like this point. It's like we've gone through all of this.
Yeah, and you don't even get the 60s. Yeah, Swift Blink on the Wraith King. He's just gonna run in and try and hit things. I don't really like this too much. The BKB used though, and all of a sudden the rest of the Radiant team are all here, ready to make this happen. The only one missing is Shadowfiend, which unfortunately is the one with the most impact. Soulbind used, Silence used, here comes the kisses, and Wraith King ultimate will be used. Needs to play a little bit more passive now. Massive Shadowfiend ultimate, not actually killing anyone, but doing a ton of damage and allowing this Death Prophet to possibly go down. But look at the heal there. That was absolutely insane.
With Axe and a 25 talent.
Yeah, she's doing a lot of damage in this fight, and they've lost 4 heroes. They've managed to take both tier 2 towers. They have an open Ancient versus 2 lanes of super creeps, but they did lose 4 heroes to do it. This game is 3-2-2, 6-4-4, 9-6-6, just all over the place. Like it's so back and forth.
I was wondering how far you're going to go with that one. It suddenly got hard after the third one.
Yeah, rule of threes.
True.
So it's a dramatic impact. I learned it in my English writing class. So you know it's good. Academically backed up casting, ladies and gentlemen. That's the kind of thing you need. Right.
Does Shadowfiend go for the split push play and try and like backdoor the game? Who's got buyback? Wraith King's got buyback.
I'm not sure about.
Void Spirit just doesn't in any form.
Oh, speaking of backdooring the game, they're looking at front dooring it here with this Dark Willow. Massive ultimate. Ricky goes straight down, not even a close. My goodness, and now Mars has to use his Trickster Cloak to actually get out of there. He's actually not safe. He's waiting for his blink cooldown. Dark Willow is coming back in though and is actually out-dueling this Wraith King until the Shadowfiend and the Grimstroke show up and allow her to allow the shutdown on her abilities.
The rest of Dara have TP back, so
yeah, that was
BKBs and leaves.
What a hold! What a hold!
That's another expose.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
Oh man, I feel like this Death Prophet needs to buy like a casual refresher rather than the Lincolns or something. Just
I agree. Yeah, the exorcism is just so important.
God, what is this?
Daybreaker.
What?
This is game 1. This is game 1.
Why can't this be the final?
Yeah, Shadowfiend is 30-6. He has as many kills
so long,
as he does.
We won't have to wait for the rest of the games at least.
Yeah, exactly. We can just go straight into the next one because who needs breaks, right?
Oh, Shadowfiend's going refresher.
Yeah, I like it. The ult is really, really important in the fights. Like he pretty much destroyed Ricky with 1 button. So if you can do that again, right?
Yeah, it's 30 seconds without them, and that's a very exposed Ancient. They're
going for. I like the Mega Creeps play here. I don't think you can realistically okay, they've tried going for Open Ancient before and it just hasn't worked, and it's basically just been throws left, right, and center. So I think you need to just go for the Mega Creeps here. Wait for them to come in and then try and take the Ancient. In comes Mars. That's a huge arena of blood. All 3 heroes trapped inside of it. Shadowfiend manages to blink out. Ricky is respawned. Now he's actually here. They can do something here. They can actually make something happen on the Dire. They might be able to do something, but the stun on the invisible Mars is going to make it so that they can get away relatively scot-free. And now the game resets to neutral.
40 seconds, and we get some 60-minute items.
God. Do you want to know what sucks? I think Book of the Dead is actually one of the better items you can get on Radiant right now. The two sets of Necro Creeps might actually be the difference between taking the Ancient and a push, right? Because if you have a team fight in this area, 5v5, you use Book of the Dead and just have the 2 tier 3 creeps hitting the Ancient, I think that might be a win condition, you know?
I think what you want is a Pirate Hat for this Dark Willow.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Pirate Hat and the Dark Willow is, yeah, that's GG. Ballista is also
Apex
insane.
maybe? Or Ballista, yeah.
Ballista would be absolutely insane.
Right.
Speaking of Ballista, that's quite nice on Shadowfiend.
He's mainly doing magic stuff in the middle of them, though. I wouldn't be that keen on it. Apex.
Book of the Dead, there it is.
Apex
Okay.
for the Wraith King is
Apex
like,
for the Wraith King
you
is
know,
nice.
good.
Yeah, yeah.
Ain't a Giant's Ring, but it's very good still.
Sorry, you were saying?
Speaking of the devil,
You were saying? you were saying. I think you
I
put the
swear
Apex
to God,
on the.
it's hard coded that
Yeah.
Giant's Ring is always in the game for. Wraith
Yeah,
King.
whenever you have a strength carry, it drops a Giant's Ring.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend's just staying with the Timeless Relic.
Yeah.
Understandably.
What I like, they
Book
need
of the
to
Dead and the Grim
they
Stream.
need to use this because there's no tier 6 items. Sorry, there's no tier 5 items on the dire side right now.
Yeah, they really should have smoked out for some or something, or
Yeah,
Ricky
they have all
the enemy jungle.
Because they have all 4. They've got the Apex on the Wraith King. The Giant's Ring is actually in the backpack of the Shadow Fiend. Of all people.
Oh, he's on the Void Spirit. To tank him up, I guess.
He's moved it onto the Void Spirit. That's nice. It's so he can jump in.
Okay. I mean, he jumps in anyway. I don't
Well,
know.
yeah, he jumps
that.
in, but he's so much more tanky, especially because he's got the lifesteal from the. Oh no, it doesn't have
He
lifesteal.
got really unlucky on the Radiant actually. Beyond the Apex and Giant's Ring, you both want it only on the Wraith King.
On the Wraith King, yeah. I think the Apex
Blist
is more
worthless
important for
for
the damage.
them. Book of the Dead's kind of meh.
Book of the Dead's
he's
okay.
gonna get
I did tell you why the Book of the Dead was good, but Ricky right here, he's still feared. He's invisible, but
not
he's still
got vision?
feared.
Oh,
No,
I guessed it anyway.
The blind
10 seconds. He's got
kill.
buyback in 10 seconds.
Oh.
He's gonna have to use it.
He's gonna
He's got
have to
buyback.
use it, yeah, because they're just running it. They need to use Book of the Dead and just hit the ancient with it. Yeah, they want to kill this Mars. Nice stun immediately into the silences as well. BKB forced to be used, but they are still
I
leashed
thought we
up.
just missed.
Grimstroke dying to the Ricky in the back corner. Death Prophet just running around with this exorcism, trying to do as much as absolutely as much as she can. But there is Shadow Fiend skirting around the edge of the fight.
The creeps are starting to pile up.
Straight in. Yeah, gets the ult off. Here come the creeps. But no
creeps,
one on
the
the Dire
creeps.
has fallen yet. They need to get the creeps off this tower, but they also need to deal with the rest of the Radiant heroes that are in their base. Exorcism will be a valuable tool in doing so. Grimstroke getting picked up by that blink. That's unfortunate. Might be a few diebacks from a bunch of different people here. There's the refresher! Massive Requiem! Destroys the Ricky with a dieback, and now it's looking like it's over for the Dire. Without Ricky to do that damage and assassinate people, Shadow Fiend can just safely hit this ancient. The fortification! There's still a glyph! They might actually be able to do something. Dark Willow is here. She does have that crazy amount of damage, but unfortunately, it's just not going to be enough. 62 minutes, 58 seconds.
Oh my
Throws like an American football game. Team Weeb managed to pull it out and take it, regardless of how this all happens. And my God, what a game to start the day off with, right?
What a stupid game.
What a game to... What a
Look at
stupid
this
game.
net worth.
Guys,
I mean, not net worth. This win rate graph is a meme.
That win rate graph, it looks like something I would build in Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's absolutely ridiculous. The net worth graph as well. Like, look at it. It's like here, this bump, these two little bumps here in the at the 25-minute mark-ish. That's just Shadow Fiend. That is just Shadow Fiend, and then all of a sudden, it just oh my God, and the XP. It's so crazy because the experience graph goes so far into the Dire side, but the win rate graph does the exact opposite on the Radiant side. It's interesting. It's kind of weird that the average gold difference is like pretty much stagnant, if not slightly Dire favored. That's kind of interesting, but my goodness, whew, what a game! I'm just gonna leave that there, just because I feel like there's so much to talk about, right? And honestly, we watched 63 minutes of that game. I feel like we've talked about everything that is worth talking about at this point. Who is your MVP?
Oh, it has to be Sexy Mike.
I would say my MVP for that game is Snapfire. I think the Sexy Mike definitely gets an honorable mention because the Shadow Fiend was absolutely nuts. But I think Aslan played out of their mind. They played a really good Snapfire in that game. I think they did very, very well. And their cookies through the early, mid, and late were all incredibly impactful. So I'm going to give it to Snapfire.
Yeah, I suppose I'm kind of copying out when I just do the obvious one.
Yeah, that's fine.
He just took over the game, and
yeah,
the game was all
definitely
about the Shadow Fiend. It was very entertaining.
Yeah, definitely. Right, so we are going to take a very short break, ladies and gentlemen, just so that we can get some stuff sorted out on our end, production-wise. In the meantime, please do stay with us. We will be back before you even realize that we're gone. And we are back. Terribly sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, but everything is here, everything is good, and we are ready to get you back into more Dota 2 action. Alongside me, as always, is the ever so lovely Daybreaker. Daybreaker, how are you feeling after that last game?
Wow, how are you meant to keep up the energy after that?
My goodness, it's like, I didn't pack anywhere near as much Red Bull as I need for that stuff.
My socks are already pre-blown off.
Yeah, I don't think you have enough pairs of socks, because they're blown multiple times during that game.
Yeah, so I'm just setting up the invite for the next lobby.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't be a moment.
It'll be good. And while we are chilling and just waiting for the new stuff to come in, what do we think about that last game, chat? Do we have anything to say? Because I'm interested in your guys' opinions. And just because I saw a few people talk about it in chat. Yes, hello, my name is Melody. I also go by Shooped. My Twitter is linked in the !casters command, which the moderators can use if they want to. Daybreaker, of course, is Daybreaker Dota as well, who is also in that command. We do this entirely voluntarily, as does everyone on the Orange team. So if you enjoy the content that we provide, if you enjoy basically what we're doing here, then do be sure to 1, follow the channel, 2, join the Discord, and 3, if you've already done both of those things, maybe just send a message or say something nice in general chat, because it very much does make us feel like our work is appreciated, and it allows us to keep on pushing through those hard days, so that people can so that we can keep providing this content for you. It's very, very nice. Please let me go have a family to take care of. No. Okay. But with this just one.
Lobby details are up, so we're getting people to join fairly shortly.
Nice, nice. Make sure to set the thing.
Yeah.
The ticket.
Hash can use.
Yeah, the ticket.
Yeah.
Right, so we've got Team 4, Team 6. So it's Team Weeb again versus... what do we know about Team 6?
We have to remake the lobby because he can't set the ticket.
Oh, that's strange. Yeah, we will have to remake. Okay, that's fine.
I think I have to stay the host. I can just start the game and leave it, then watch it.
Oh, this is the team with Tabumbatan on it. I know this person.
Cool. What's he sort of play?
Sorry, they play she plays offlane and carry.
Cool. So lobby's remade. I will host it because I have to, because Hash hasn't been given the lead yet, but that's fine.
For some reason I can't join.
You don't need to. It's just if you're interested in see how many players there are.
Okay, that's fine. Sorry, just talking to the production team right now.
There we go. Got people joining now.
Let me see that.
Matan just sounds so close to Matumba, man.
Yeah, that's the joke. They're in a private Dota league. You know, the one which I was kind of talking to you about off stream last month.
Yeah.
And their team name is Team Sorkrit. So it's not Matumba Man, it's Tamubmatan. You know, it's not puppy, it's small dog. You know, it's
Nice.
that's kind of the joke. So they all have like
Classic.
different, yeah.
Right, got 8 out of 10.
Yeah, 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10, waiting for a few more. And then
9 out of 10?
everything's gonna be gold.
9 out of 10 Dota players want to actually play Dota.
That is actually true. In every game you play, there is at least one player who could be doing something better with their time. That's something that that you don't expect, but is actually true.
So we've got Team Week versus the Killer Koala. I love her name.
Yeah, that is actually quite nice. Wait, sorry, what was it again?
Killer Koala. The Killer Koala.
The Killer Koala. That's good. I like
17
that.
Weeb.
Team Weeb and yeah, I gotta say, Killer Koala versus Weeb, it's kind of, talk about being outclassed, right? Now, that's rough. That's unfortunate. It's just such a better name. I'll tell you what, one thing I do like, and I hate to jinx this, but my internet for a while was very spotty. There were a few situations where it would just kind of drop. Yeah, precisely, this is what I'm talking about. There are a few situations where it would just drop or the stream would get really low. I know we had a few problems with it about 3 months ago, was it, Daybreaker? Remember when we had to use Discord that one time? Yeah, yikes.
That was
nightmare fuel.
Twitch's fault.
It was Twitch's fault, but also there were a few situations where my stream would just kind of drop out for a bit. It happened to me a few times personally. I'm not sure if it happened on the r/dota2 stream, but I know that when I tried to stream for personal reasons, it did drop out in the middle of broadcasting and stuff, which was very infuriating. And also, whenever I tried to play Dota, it would always drop out as I was queuing for, like, it wouldn't drop out while I was queuing for a game or in the main menu. No. It would wait until I was about 10 minutes into the game and then just disconnect me, which was always very fun. But that seems to be fixed now. Like, it hasn't happened in quite a while, so it's a nice little weight off my mind, like, that I don't need to worry about anymore. Which
it's the helplessness of it as well. Like, what can I do?
Yeah, you can't do anything about it.
Please, dear ISP.
Yeah, ISP, yeah. I've previously...
Sacrifice a goat to them or something, I don't know.
Oh, no, I don't. I have spoken many times about how... what's his face? Is it Richard Branson? The guy who runs Virgin Media?
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard Branson's just unplugging the Virgin servers just to see my reaction. He's toying with me for his amusement. I am but a rotisserie chicken, and God is twirling me around, searing me on low heat.
All right.
Tamud just messaged me. I said they were like, so she was like, getting casted Pog, and I said, oh, I'll make sure to make you look good. And they just messaged me saying, ooh, that's gonna be a tough job. I love that kind of thing. It's very funny, very funny. Oh.
Yeah, one of the players for Team 6 had to go for some reason, and they're looking for a replacement.
Oh, had to go as in just have completely, like, gone? Yeah. Wow. That sucks. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, so there's a bit of stuff going on in the background.
Yeah. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. We are not toying with you for our amusement. We are not just sitting here doing nothing.
You're not our rotisserie.
Yeah. Oh God, I want chicken now. KFC, beware! I'll be hitting you up later. Yeah. You order your food on Just Eat. I order my food through their Twitter DMs. We are not the same. But yeah, we're currently looking at getting a substitution in from possibly the other teams that have lost, maybe some other people on. We do have a waiting list. When you sign up for this tournament, in case you were wondering, just to let you know how we orchestrate things over here, we have 40 slots, and they are first come, first serve in terms of how they go. Any additional signups past the initial 40 get put onto a wait list where your MMR is recorded, and if for some reason a player can't make it, or this situation happens where, someone has to leave middle of tournament, we will try and find a MMR suitable replacement so that the team does not possibly get boosted because the MMR is higher, or does not possibly get shafted because of the MMR being lower. So that's what we're kind of going through right now. First time we've had to do this, actually. Little bit of
at least on the stream.
Yeah, a little bit of r/Dota2 history. This is the first time on stream where this has actually happened. It does not happen very often. People in the Dota2 community are actually usually very, very good with their timekeeping and very good with their dedication to the events and their priorities and this kind of thing. So this is actually a very rare occurrence. And I've been doing this tournament now for, I want to say, coming up 2 years now. It's been a while. I think it's been a year since you joined, hasn't it, Daybreaker? Definitely.
It's over a year now.
Yeah, over a year, yeah. I want to say I've been doing this, because I was doing this unofficially, quote unquote, as in I wasn't part of the community organizers for about 3 months. And then I did a tournament on my own. And then I said, hey guys, I probably need a co-caster because that was really hard. And then we got Daybreaker in. So I think Daybreaker is 4 months younger, quote unquote, than me on doing this tournament. So I think my anniversary, quote unquote, is in October, because I'm pretty sure the first one I did was a Halloween.
So we got 10 out of 10 now, assuming this is actually the right plan.
Oh, fantastic! That's awesome.
That.
That's really good. You guys got a nice little history lesson as well. Isn't that nice? Isn't that so much better than whatever else that was? We're just double checking to authenticate that this player is actually who they say they are, as we usually do at the start of the tournament with the original 40. But assuming everything goes well and everything takes off and hits home like it's supposed to, this will mean that the games will be starting relatively soon. So no need to worry from any of you guys on the stream. But in the meantime, if you have any questions, if you have anything you want to say to me in Daybreaker, it's a 3-minute delay to prevent any stream sniping. But if you put things in chat, we will answer them. You know, it's if you ever wanted to talk to the amazing, famous, talented MSI level casting duo that is Daybreaker Melody, now is the time, right? What's our casting name? Do we have a casting name?
Daybreaker and Melody.
Yeah, but like, okay.
My name first, of course.
Well, yeah, obviously, because it's your name's first in the alphabet. Melody and Daybreaker doesn't sound as good as Daybreaker and Melody, you know? Like when names are in alphabetical order, they sound better.
Is that always true?
It's not always true, but I think because your name has hard sounds in it, like D's and B's, and mine is like a soft sounds with a hard end. It works that way. So you got the hard start, soft middle, then hard end. It's like a syllable sandwich.
All right, one of them's restarting the.
Can you tell him a music?
I'm still trying to verify this Nick's Ulrich is the right person though, because it'd be kind of bad if someone like, right, I got my 7,000 MMR friend in or something.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure.
Mods have.
Yeah, and it seems that this person has okay, so mods have verified that this is the right person. I do just want to make it very clear to everyone watching at home that this player is it's Nix Ulrich in game, or Dante in the Discord with a 3 instead of an E, and they are a waitlist player. So the waitlist is not actually useless. Like there is a stigma about missing the first 40 signups and all that, and oh well, I guess I just don't get to play. This is a waitlist player coming in, so it does happen. It does happen. Obviously, you want to make the main shortlist. Naturally, everyone does, but don't count your luck out just like that.
Team Weeb once again wins the coin toss, and they've gone for a second pick.
Very, very nice. Yeah, second pick worked out well for them last time. So I don't see why they wouldn't do it again. And I presume Team 6 are Team 6 are, what are they called? They're called the Killer Koalas.
Yeah.
Is that it? Yeah. I presume Killer Koalas will. Presume Killer Koalas will be on the Dire side. Sorry, or on the Radiant side.
Just they've picked their sides. We just confirming that they're ready to go, and then Hash can start the game.
Yes, and then we can get in there and everything's sorted.
So Team Weber ready.
Team Weber all ready, which is nice. Yeah, I'm ready. Feels good, man. do just want to say, the MMR. Sorry, I've just seen someone. I've just seen Trell, who is one of the main guys behind the team of the community organizers, has just posted the MMR averages for both of these teams with the substitute, and the average MMR of both teams is within 2 MMR of each other.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Within 2 MMR. It's 08 versus 10 are the ending numbers.
All right. You should be able to watch the game either me or Hash is in, and it should load in. I'm just going to confirm that.
Is it Watch Game or Watch Friend Live? What did you click?
Actually, do you need to be in the lobby? You should be able to watch Hash's game.
Yeah. It says waiting to watch game.
It should only be like 10 seconds or something.
I always post this Melody and Daybreaker, like Odie and Fogged. Yeah, I like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not sure. I'm not certain what the best way to do it would be. But Melody and Daybreaker is nice. Daybreaker and Melody is also good. I don't think they particularly sound too bad either way.
You managing to have a draft?
Yes, I can see it. They've banned Invoker and Lena, and I will get you guys on the stream into the draft, so don't you worry. We'll see it here.
I shall now disconnect and watch as well.
Nice, very good. What teams are playing next?
We've got Hash observing now.
Yeah. What teams are playing next are Killer Koalas and Team Weeb. But you will see that in 3 minutes' time, Daniel Payne. Right, so so this is what we've basically set up this time is we have Hash, who is a valued and esteemed member of our Orange team who is going to be doing the observing for us. So you guys have no excuse to spam T-Tours at me. Instead, there's someone else to take away for us, which is quite nice. Alright, so Grimstroke getting banned out, which is nice. The Void Spirit is also banned. They've left the Shadow Fiend open. They've left the Shadow Fiend open for Zexy Mikey.
You don't often see mid bans in the first phase because nobody really picks the mid unless it's something that's super broke.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't think the Shadow Fiend is good here. Yeah.
I'm gonna have a look through the history and see what the Killer Koalas played last time. That'd be interesting to see. Mm-hmm. So they played Ursa.
Are we on the same timing, by the way? Are you live?
I'm watching you. I'm 139, 138.
Oh, I'm at 222. 225, 226, 227.
Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. Did you watch game or watch Friend Live?
I watched game.
Yeah, I think I'm watching you watch the game or something.
Oh, that's funny. That's strange.
I'll reload
that. Yeah, what we can see here is...
that's better.
Yeah,
that's better.
What we can see here is we've got the Puck picked first. Strange, we were just talking about mid heroes not getting picked that easy. Not getting picked that quick. But Pangalia is picked as the first pick on Team Weeb.
So Puck is a bit of a counter to Pangalia because you can Dream Call him during his ult, and then it just stops moving. It's just kind of awkwardly stood there. So bit of a counter.
Kind of like the Shard.
Yeah, similar. Yeah. Or line. So you got the classic counter pick that was very much picked up a lot in 7.28, where you just go Lion or Shaman versus the Puck. For the obvious reason, you got Hex and a stun. Puck. Yeah. Puck hates that.
Yeah, you can hex them, and then immediately, as the hex is ending, stun them, and that just kind of sucks. Point click disables the Puck cannot just phase shift out of are the worst things for them. Centaur Warren are picked here by Killer Koalas. I like that. I think Centaur's very good here, and I especially like it against Pangalia.
Yeah, Centaur's really strong at the moment. You literally just rush a Vanguard, which is really cheap right now and has a higher block chance than it used to.
Yeah.
And you basically just, almost in like a similar way of a Timbersaw, you just kind of stand around in the way of things if the other team are trying to push any objectives early, or you just take their towers early. You can tank the towers.
Yeah,
if you tank damage takes it out.
Yeah, Centaur Warren actually has some of the fastest tower push in the game as soon as he hits Vanguard, because he can... Realistically, you don't actually take very much damage from the tower, and you deal damage to the tower based on your strength whenever it hits you. So it's actually quite nice if you get a Vanguard and then maybe one extra health regen item, or maybe have tangos ticking while you're while you're
tanking
tanking
the
it.
tower.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're all Gucci, and you just take out the tower. Easy.
Yeah, and then they have to stop you and fight you, and then that's exactly what you want on Centaur. So the only thing I will say is Lion is a pretty decent counter because burst magic damage is something Centaur hates. Definitely going to pick up a pipe this game.
You have to have a lot of it though.
Yeah, true. I just mean if it's probably Lion 5, right? Because Lion 4 isn't that common. Like Lion is usually played in 5 position. Into Centaur will run like at 6 he can just finger you. Like it is something which I would be not worried about but wary of, you know?
Yes. Yeah, so he might consider going to Hood.
Yeah,
which is pretty good on the Centaur because it helps against the double edge.
Yeah, or at least maybe an early cloak. Just get the cloak for the magic resistance and then build into Vanguard.
Yeah.
Depending on how much magic he's going to be against in lane, like it really depends.
I've legit see Centaurs just rushing like brown Vanguard, then get brown boost, and then a Hood, and not even caring about blink.
Yeah, I've done it. Yeah, because you don't need it. Like blink is good, but as long as you have stampede, you don't really need a blink. Like you can take your time getting the blink after that. You know.
Yeah, and you're not even playing around ganking. You're playing around. I'm gonna be taking your buildings. Yeah. Deal with me.
Yeah, and and if you're in offlane, you can just walk in and you can just walk in and farm ancients. You know, it's like or farm the jungle or something. You know, it's like there's and you can just sit there. You know, especially if best case scenario, you get a chip vest. It's over. You know, like you just the jungle camps just kill themselves on you.
Right. So they banned up Shadowfiend. They may have seen that from the previous game.
Yep. Smart moves. Another ban on Warlock there is nice as well. I do think Warlock deserves a ban or a pick more or less every game. Very few situations.
There's not really much you can do to counter it. It's really good in the lane. What are you going to do with Golem? It's such a long cast range. You're not going to jump him first quite often.
The counter is Nyx Assassin. You play Nyx Assassin into Warlock. Warlock dies every time. There's nothing he can do if he jumps on you. There's nothing he can do. You directly really counter the shard.
The thing is, you're then picking to counter pick a 5.
Yeah, precisely. Oh, yeah. It's not you don't counter pick the Nyx. It's if Nyx is part of your draft already, then they don't pick Warlock. You know. It's more like something that dissuades rather than anything else. Faceless Void banned again. Interesting.
Yeah, the hero's quite strong in the moment.
Yeah.
I quite very good counter pick against Centaur. Loves the big health pool.
Yeah, lifesteal.
Can stand in lane against him. Can trade with him. It's all nice, and it's a very Lion's not a strong laner. So if this is a Lion 5 lifestealer, although won't necessarily, it's not the best in terms of getting kills in the lane. It's very good at just sustaining and getting his farm.
Yeah, I like it into Puck as well.
Having a weak laner is fine
because until Puck gets the Pierce's spell immunity on coil, you can just self BKB out of it.
Yeah, it's kind of okay against the Puck in terms of a team fight. Like you're never going to be. You might have a hard time hitting the Puck himself, but it does mean he can hit the rest of the team quite well.
Oh yeah.
He's got a sort of infest target as well with a Pango on his team, or line with a Blink later on.
Yeah, and of course there are still 2 heroes that haven't been picked, so there might be someone else there too. Windy.
Ooh. Windranger was part of their lineup last time, as well as.
How did it do?
As well as the Centaur. He's a level 20. Well, assuming it's going to be the same player, Cosmos.
Yeah.
He's a level 26 Dota plus Windranger player, so he's like Slax's worst enemy.
Oh god, yeah, definitely.
But something that can kite the Lifestealer really well. Yeah. I think it's quite a nice pick.
Well, how about that? Nyx Assassin picked. I do quite like it against the Centaur and the Windranger. Actually, they have a lot of damage that you can. They
really screw the Puck with and also some damage return.
Yeah, it's a lot of magic. It's a lot of damage for the burst damage for the Centaur as well. Centaur likes sustained damage. You know, like he likes heroes like Pangolier who just like hit him and kind of like it's the death by a thousand cuts kind of time. Lifestealer used to be that way when he didn't have max health damage on his feast, but now because of the lifesteal, it doesn't really matter. Lion, of course, is all burst damage. Nyx is also pretty much all burst damage, and into 2 int heroes, Mana Burn is going to get some serious usage as well.
I think the main point is another hero to count this Puck. So this Puck's going to have a really hard game, I think. I think that's not so keen on against what else is against it.
I'm not sure about Shaman here.
Shaman.
I have to say I'm not sure, like, only because they have a lot of different ways to very easily break the shackles or to lock him down. Nyx Assassin, he's free food for Nyx Assassin. Lifestealer.
Well, Shaman's really nice against Nyx. He's the only hero that can, well, other than Rubik and Lion, but as he's already picked, because he can hit Hex the Nyx. He's one of the few people that can initiate on the Nyx.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You
and
hex
then,
him and he can't use it.
Because he's hexed, he can't spike Carapace. Then you follow up with Shackles, etc.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a common counter pick.
That's completely fair. Actually, that's a decent. 10 seconds remaining. It's a decent
There's no
thing. I didn't think about.
Nyx if he's jumped by a Shaman.
That's fair enough. But on the same side, if Nyx gets the jump on the Shaman, I feel like Shaman just kind of dies.
He's gonna have a centaur in front of him at least. I think the centaur and Shaman will be able to get a lot of objectives early.
Oh yes, centaur and Shaman. That's some as well as the Wind Ranger with Focus Fire as well. They've got some serious push. Like they have some serious early objective. I think mid tower is going down pre 10 minutes very easily, maybe even pre 8 minutes.
I think like
and then they can
Killer Koalas have a lot more damage right now than Team Weeb. I feel like Lifestealer early game doesn't provide any damage. Line other than Finger provides 0 damage. Nyx very low damage. Pango can go off, so I'm worried about the damage and their ability to deal with the Centaur War Runners early peak in hell.
Yeah, I think Centaur falls off in the late game here. Like against the Lifestealer, I think the tankier and the stronger Centaur gets, the easier Lifestealer has a time against him.
Yeah,
it's an interesting one.
It's about that 10 to 20 minute mark. How do they kill the Centaur in 10 to 20?
How do you feel about Quap as a mid pick here on Weeb? I'm thinking about it and I'm not sure how I feel.
I think it's horrendous. There's too much lockdown for it, and Puck counters it. You can't even land a dagger on Puck. It'll be
well. That's the thing. Yeah. Do you think this is Puck mid?
I don't know why they banned it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It might not be a Puck mid, to be fair.
Might be
Puck mid is a good counter versus the Quap.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, so maybe it's Windy mid, because Windy into Quap is nowhere near as fun.
10 seconds remaining.
Right. I mean, I think they're just looking for a carry.
Yeah.
And
a
carry that counts as the Lifestealer would be like something like a PA.
Yeah, I would have said Troll Waller wouldn't have been bad, but they banned it.
Yeah, Troll would have been really good there. Another classic Lifestealer count. You could go for a Razor if you want to go for more of an early game. Razor and Lifestealer is a super hard counter.
I think it definitely would line up with the rest of their team as well, because they are very they're playing for the front end of the game, you know.
Luna
right, also okay. with a lot of tower push potential. Relatively high, relatively high damage as well. Lucent Beam can set up for a lot of things. You know, high cast range, low cast point.
Tinker.
Oh no! That's
no one likes
such
Tinker.
Good counter push too.
That's gonna be sexy Mike on the Tinker.
Oh no!
I mean, you got Puck to catch him.
Yes,
Puck is a good hero against Tinker.
Yes, it's just right. Okay, it's just Wind Ranger focus fires the tower. Shadow Shaman is using his wards. Centaur War Runners use Stampede and everything, and Tinker is just in the bushes spamming those bloody March of the Machines and just making it so they can't do anything.
It might have been even reason why they went Nyx, because they were just lining up the Tinker.
Yeah.
Because he provides provision in the back line.
Yeah.
It sort of sets up
so
Tinker's ganks.
So
get
that you
him
can
snowballing.
Yeah. And also, one of the things that you do on supports is you try and put wards in really strange, out there places so you can try and catch the Tinker. And to do that, you need to go alone into areas that are not very easily covered, which is where Nyx Assassin will try and gank you and kill you. So they actually complement each other's playstyles very well in that situation. So this Tinker pick, as much as I absolutely despise saying it, is really good for Team Weeb. This might be a tough one.
So it's not GG. I'm just worried I'm just worried for Killer Koalas based off Sexy Mikey. Last game, if you can pop off in the same level, playing against a Tinker that's doing that well is rough. A miserable experience.
Yeah, and they do have good lockdown for him, I will say that. But if he gets far ahead, if he pops off the way that he did on the Shadow Fiend, then it's it's very difficult to. It'll be a very difficult situation for all of them. Definitely. So, looking across here.
Yeah. Those last hits and denies up, and we have a caster. I mean,
we have an observer. Yeah.
Cameraman feels
cameraman,
good. Man.
Yeah, feels good. Cameraman. Right, so we've got.
Was that intentional?
I assume, yeah, the Nyx is a 4. He's gone boots first. Looks like Pango's gonna rush that Orb of Corrosion because he's got a fluffy hat level 1.
Who's the other speaker alongside Mel? That would be Daybreaker. Do you want us to call you Daybreaker, or would you rather like your name?
Yep, fine with Daybreaker.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a good name.
It is a good name, yeah. I mean, yeah, plagiarized your name for the new hero, so it's got to be good.
Shout out to Architects, the band. That's where I got the name Daybreaker from one of their albums.
Oh, nice. I can't say that I'm familiar personally.
Right. So
also,
I feel like
sorry. Go on.
I feel like it's very. Like, I saw this coming with this patch, with the 2 bounty runes being on one side and only 1 available for the other. You often have the team try and protect their 2.
Yeah.
And you can see, like, all of Radiant are on top side, because there's 2 bounty runes for them. All of Dire are on the bottom side. So unless you're going for, like, a 5-man gank to try and steal them entirely, or a 4-man gank and try and, like, get one safely with you on the other side, it feels like it often turns into a stalemate of... Everyone commits their heroes to the 2 bounty runes just because maths, you know, two bigger than 1. Haha.
Yeah, exactly.
I would like to see that
It's
kind
true.
of switched up a bit in a way. If they're trying to enforce more fighting in the middle river, it doesn't really happen when everyone's
I did like that
just
a lot.
looking
about
after their own too.
I did like that a lot more when it comes to the other side of the other side of the patch where you always had those, like, you know, level 1 bounty plays. Like, those were very cool.
Sorry to interrupt, but it's a puck 5. I did not see this coming whatsoever.
Puck 5? That is interesting. I mean, hey, if it's what they want to play, then it's what they want to play. Luna with that bonus damage from the Luna Blessing is gonna make the early trades actually quite nice. Especially from Puck. Boom. 14 extra damage across 2 auto attacks. You'll love to see it.
I would have loved to see this puck get more farm, though, because it's the counter to Tinker in this game, I think.
Yeah. I don't mind Wind Ranger into it too. I think Wind Ranger. Yeah, I think Wind Ranger doesn't actually mind it too much. You just need to play around the laser. And Pizza picking up that first blood on Pangaea, possibly looking for the next Assassin 2. He's level 1. He has Impale. He's used it. Vision, Lucent Beam coming off cooldown. Skadoosh. There it goes.
Yeah, unfortunately, the illusory didn't quite hit the Nyx, and that was the difference between the death and out.
Well, he also hit level 2. He got Spike Carapace. Because otherwise, I think the puck could have kept chasing.
Maybe they planned for this puck to be a mid, but then realized it got countered so hard against the Lion and Nyx, they decided
to put
their position 5 is like, I'm flexible. You what? Put the position, the puck on me.
Yeah, because
they wasted all these counter picks.
Yeah, I have seen 5 Wind Ranger semi recently. Like, it's not actually that bad as a flex 5. It's not something you would pick as 5, I don't think, but as a flexible pick that can go 5 or maybe even 4, I don't think it's that bad at all.
It's in, again, a bit of a difference here in the mid lane, but Mikey managed to get the bottle out before the 2-minute rune, whereas Cosmos had to just pick up the rune raw and not getting that same level of efficiency. He's now going to be fairly nuked out of the lane because of it.
I actually quite like that from Cosmos there. Definitely telling of their playstyle right from the get-go there. They went for the win. They used the power shot in order to get the last hit on the range creep rather than get the free damage on Tinker. Like, they know that
it's always about the XP in the mid lane, and the range creep is by far the most important.
Oh, nice stuff. Good stack on the small camp from Mikey there. Also managed to,
especially in this patch, because you know the other player is just going to have so many bolt charges. It's hard to nuke them down.
Yeah, a lot of harassy, pokey mid laners are nowhere near as strong as they used to be for that reason these days. Especially looking at someone like Batrider, who is the classic, I'm going to go in mid and I'm going to poke the hell out of you kind of person, because now you kind of have to commit all the way on that hero, which is a telling sign of the times, I believe. Mikey,
Right.
last tingling it up. Nice deny! That was good. I didn't think that would work. Cosmos. Definitely a lot more experienced on mid than Sexy Mikey's last opponent. Super fast jellyfish, making an engage on pizza. Just a little bit of a trade. Puck's in as well, but they've gone in a little deep. Don't think there's too much of a punish on the side of Dyer just because low on mana, but very risque play.
You notice that Tinker's already, he's going March, so he's very much thinking about farming rather than killing.
Yeah, smart. No,
he's already made a stack for himself in the jungle, and I think he was pinging that line, stacks please. You really want to get this Tinker snowballing, so it'd be a great idea to get those up.
Yeah, that was a nice courier kill. That was a very nice courier kill. Nice impale to secure the creep and get the damage on Baba Yaga as well. Good stuff.
I got confused then. I was like, impale. I didn't see one.
Is it not
the
called...
Nyx's is impale, but Lions is Earth Spike.
It's the same.
But it used to be called impale.
Yeah. Did it actually? Oh, did it used to be called impale?
Yeah.
Ah, fair enough. I was thinking Earth Spike. Hang on.
I think they definitely were coded to be the same spell.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing about Lion is he just steals. Is he just has he has Hex and impale. Like that's literally just the two spells that he has. Then he has Laguna Blade as a ult, and then his only original spell is Mana Drain. They call Rubik a thief.
Morphling's a real thief. He steals free spells at least.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Or Bounty Hunter actually just steals your gold. I think that's probably
yeah,
the closest.
that is actually probably the closest. Yeah, like.
Well, this is smart. So the Tinker's now taking stacks already.
Yeah.
And so the Nyx Assassin's actually TP mid to get the XP. Try and get his 6 sooner.
Yep, smart
Good
stuff.
efficiency. Smart stuff to do as a 4 position. They don't have kill threat in this Pango bomb, so he's not needed down here. So if you don't feel like they can kill, spreading the XP more efficiently is definitely the right play.
Yeah, I completely agree. And also, you can see what this Tinker's game plan is just from the fact that he's already queued up his travels. And
there is only one build to Tinker.
Yeah.
It's only past like Boost Travels, Soul Ring, Bolt, Blink. Only after then does it ever differ in any patch ever.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a very stable hero that certain items synergize so ridiculously well on.
Yeah, I do like that the Nyx Assassin is tanking the soaking the XP on mid as well in Tinker's absence. It's nice. Good stuff. I know we mentioned it previously, but I do think that it's quite smart.
Yeah, Tinker realizes as well, but there's literally nothing stopping.
Oh, the lucky shot proc manages to make it so that it goes from a 1-hit kill to a 2-hit kill. Sorry, from a 2-hit kill to a 1-hit kill.
Yeah, the Windrunner has a really big power spike at level 6. You can run down a hero like Tinker.
Yeah.
And so he realizes this as well. At the same time, he makes sure to just get the.
Yeah, he puts in a hero like Nyx who she can't run down. Like unless she sees him use Spike Carapace, she can never run down the Nyx.
Yeah. And there's always the threat of a Tinker turning up.
Precisely.
So it's a 2v1 guaranteed almost.
Okay, they're looking for this Tinker in the jungle.
Yeah. And the scan.
Yeah. That's quite nice. Oh, nice. What a stun. Fantastic stuff. So, alright, I've got a question for you, just because a friend of mine was talking
They're not
about
getting
it.
this.
No, they are. Illusory Orb comes off cooldown soon. Oh, the miss! No! Puck! Oh, Nightmare Fuel.
Oh, and then the Puck goes down himself. That's
that
gonna feel real bad.
Sucks.
So the reason why he doesn't die there is purely because the Windrunner power shotted through some creeps and it lost some damage.
Yeah.
And prioritized to right click a couple of times during the shackle shot. Whereas if she shackle shot, power shotted, it might have been already enough damage because it wouldn't have passed for any creeps at the time.
Yeah, and that 100% damage on power shot is
changes.
Big. Because it's 10% less for every unit it goes through, right? To a minimum of 30? I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Minimum of 30? 30% or like 30 damage?
30%.
It's 20%.
Oh, 20%
for each unit.
20% for each unit. Goodness me, okay.
Yeah, I think it hit like a couple, so it just barely did anything compared to what it should have done. And Sexy Mikey didn't panic or anything like that, just blinds the puck and then just jukes for his life and plays it really well.
Yeah.
We're going to restart.
For some reason, Puck's
He's
text
81
is...
last hits?
Yeah, Puck's text is blue. Oh my... Well, you got to understand, stacked camps and also small creeps, right? Those aren't technically... Like, that's closer to 70 last hits, which is still insane, but you know.
Yeah. It's 400 gold off 450 gold of Travel.
Off Travels at 8 minutes. It's a very nice timing for him.
Because of his build and the fact that you still want Blink, he's still just going to carry on farming at that point, but it's going to be more efficient, obviously. It's only once he gets his Blink that he'll probably start turning up and ganking on a regular. Might turn up to be your tower defense at this point, because March is impossible to push for at this point.
Yeah,
the center didn't rush a Vanguard. It's just gone Treads. I think Treads is really bad against the Lifestealer as well. You want the armor rather than more health.
Yeah.
The battle resumes.
Yeah, I would agree. I think the armor is better in the matchup.
Yeah, if you wanted to upgrade your boots, I would have gone Phase personally. I think it'll be a really good hood game for him as well. I wouldn't be against him rushing that just because it's a Tinker. But I still think just Vanguard rush, Hood rush, with brown boots somewhere in the middle is by far the better way to go.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. 3 heroes on top. I wonder if they actually want to do anything with this lifesteal.
Fairies trinket for the Tinker.
Disgusting.
GG.
Disgusting.
Well played.
It's
Let's go
that is some serious luck. I gotta say, Sexy Mikey. two games, 2 fairy trinkets, 2 mana hungry mids.
It's actually just farmed all the creeps, all the neutral items.
Yeah, all the neutral items. Yeah, Possess Mask also really good on Lifestealer. Actually, did you even put it on Lifestealer? Maybe put it on Pango. Because Lifestealer already has Lifesteal. Doing a fair bit of damage to the Centaur, just running at him and clicking him. Not gonna kill him, but definitely, you know, showing that he can do these kinds of things. In comes Farfarian King. They have a Sentry Vision. He needs to be very careful about where he's going.
Think you can tell by the way they were walking that he was seen.
No, because they're walking forward. No, and he manages to get a 2-man impale as well. In comes Tinker, but it doesn't really matter because he's dead anyway. Oh, that's a double kill.
He must have just got that.
Oh. Coincidence? I think not. That is planning, ladies and gentlemen. Planning. 2 kills on the Tinker. That's going to push him even further. I'm just going to show the net worth very quickly. 4.8k on this Tinker. Though I do want to make a very clear point of the fact that Luna's farm has been really nice. Like she's
had a pretty free lane with the Nyx taking over mid. It means it was an easy lane for the Luna.
Yeah, and also she's you know, not only is it just an easy lane, but the fact that she's keeping up with this Tinker in terms of how much like gold per minute she's acquiring is actually just a very nice thing. Like that's where you want to be on a position 1. You can't really do anything. You can't shut this Tinker down at this stage in the game, right? So you just need to make sure that your advantage is as high as it can be. You know, Mask of Madness.
I mean, Puck's got the 6 now, so if they smoke up, they can kill this Tinker.
Yeah.
The Shaman's 6 as well. And the Puck has a smoke on him, so I'm hoping he's pinging it to his team. Literally, just the Shaman and Puck could go do it if you give a Dream Coil, wards down.
Yeah.
For the rest of his spells.
That's the big thing here is the Dream Coil. Like if you can Dream Coil the Tinker, then the Tinker becomes all of a sudden
Luna's getting ganked
killable
at the same time as the Shaman and Puck are in the enemy jungle smoked up.
Yeah,
so they've
got 4 heroes on mid as well, looking for this Wind Ranger. Nice jump over the pit there. That's quite nice. Stampy is going to get committed. They're not going to find any kills here, but oh, hang on a minute.
To save himself as well.
Wards have actually done, and here comes the Dream Coil.
The backstab.
Yeah, this is
so awkward.
Shackle maybe on the... Oh, here comes the focus fire. No, Blind Tinker goes down to Cosmos, and Cosmos gets out relatively scot-free. Double damage on him as well. Insanity Sorrow is going to go down on the Shadow Shaman, but not after taking the Nyx with him.
Luna,
that's
you
1
can't
for
run
2.
through that.
Yeah, unfortunately, Luna does not have her phase boots, so cannot run through the wards. Good power shot. That's 50% in 2 spells. Homemade pizza. Look at it, easy bake some kills right here. Yeah, well, homemade pizza, it's better than, you know, it's not delivery, is it? It's in the oven.
Oh my god, the
Super fast jellyfish.
procs.
I completely, yeah, that was like 3 procs in a row, just
That was
annihilated
so
the puck.
cheeky, just
that
on
was,
the tip.
That was disgusting. buy a lottery ticket, Pango, please. For you.
He didn't have a javelin, so I think that was actually just calculated damage.
Yeah, genuinely, that was literally just Lucky Shot procs.
I suppose Lucky Shock does minus armor, so it did a little bit more, but...
But I mean, you know, Lucky Shot is still, you know, it's still damage on top of that. Like, it's,
Ooh,
you know, it's armor, it's,
bonk. And the courier. That was the rest of his Maelstrom. The Luna's getting collapsed on now. We have some backup from the puck, but it's not going to be enough.
Pangalier's in as well. The Hex is there. Luna's getting absolutely smashed. The Dream Coil actually only hits the Lion there because of the Pango in motion. Well, Pango in motion is not the easiest target to hit, I can imagine. So
I think you need Ags to actually do it mid.
oh yeah, because he has spell immunity. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dream Coil. Okay, yeah, Break Coil. Yeah.
You need the Ags, then it will hit him during the ult. So another reason why I would have liked some farm priority on this part.
Yeah, precisely. Putting it on mid, I think, would have been nice. Pango.
It still would have been a really hard game for it though, because you're against a Nyx and Lion. It's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah. I can understand both sides. There's pros and cons of both strategies, right? Such as Dota, there is no universal good thing to do aside from picking Warlock every game, of course. But you know, there is no go-to. Just this is the best thing in every situation, which is, you know, part of the beauty of such a complex game. I do like the strat they've got at the moment, though. I think this Wind Ranger mid has actually provided a lot of value into the Tinker, and has you know, Tinker is very mortal. You know, Shadow Fiend didn't die for like the first 30 minutes or something like that. He
hasn't got the same
game.
lead as he did in that other game.
And the thing is on Tinker.
Oh no, they're stacking us stuns. Oh, it's still enough.
It's still enough, yeah. That double edge damage is serious. Oh, the vision! They were able to see you. Doesn't really matter because you died to
Tinker
Finger of
has his
Death.
blink, so this is a lot scarier now than they're probably aware of.
Yeah, because this is a blink reveal right here as well. The hood on the Baba Yaga does make it so that, you know, he won't take as much damage. But he might still go down just from the, he doesn't have any mana. Double Edge is there. Oh, the Shaman wards! Lion was standing in the middle of the shot. What a power shot! Oh my god, the collateral damage kill. And now, this is some serious right-click damage coming out on the Nyx. He doesn't have Spike Carapace
Tinker's
and
coming
double
again,
kill!
fresh and new, ready to clean up. No?
Oh, well, he still has vision. He just needs to blink forward. Okay, I would have blinked forward and missiles because that's the Centaur dead. But I can understand ducking away just in case. Maybe he was cautious about the Wind
not worth
Ranger.
the risk when you're
when you're because the last thing you want is to die to.
The Centaur died.
That's fine.
True.
That's fine. He probably double edged himself and just died. But that's fine. Dying to neutrals.
There was no enemy near him.
I'm trying not to
He
flame.
literally
I'm trying not to flame him. I'm trying not to flame him. People have said to me, Melody, why do you focus on our mistakes and stuff when they're funny? And that is a funny mistake, and I don't want to flame people because people have been like, oh, I don't like Melody. She flames me when I mess up. Yeah. Hate Daybreaker. I try and be. I try and be nice. I try and get along with everyone. I'm like reggae sauce. I go with everything. I actually do go with everything. Well, I mean, reggae sauce does not. Anyway.
Reggae sauce aside.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you don't have it as a main dish, do you? Like.
Oh, Puck and Shaman are collapsing from behind. Might
yeah.
A little bit more we can choose.
Shaman, yeah, Shaman got a nice. Lion got a nice hex on the Shaman there, and it might look to be getting away here. Cosmos just absolutely annihilating that life stealer. Shackle straight into focus fire. Disgusting stuff. That's the power of. It's the power of Wind Ranger, especially now that she's finished that Maelstrom. She's got a bit to travel. She has
passive rage, Omega Lord. Sorry.
See, you're doing it again. So mean. Oh goodness me. Yeah. I like how Luna only has one.
Pango's coming in. Wait.
Oh.
That's one bash. What did he bounce off there? Just a little bit of that rock? Okay.
Yeah, seems like
Seems
it.
balanced.
Didn't know you could
Tinker's
do
coming
that.
in.
Oh, this is a really nice lunar eclipse. Very nice. Picks up the next assassin. Wind Ranger dies for it. Luna's in a little bit of a sticky position,
Yes,
especially
finger.
because of the hex. Yeah. Okay. Didn't need to finger that, but I can respect doing it just to have the early 2 stacks. Like, that's quite nice.
Yeah, in this game, they're going to very much be able to snowball off for how much magic damage they have, so he's just going to be adding to that with those stacks.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, now that Tinker is finished off his ether lens, or is about to from the secret shop, he will be going Ags. And that Ags absolutely shreds through high health heroes such as Centaur, because it's percentage based.
Yeah, it's very, very strong. And also, just to talk about the lion and stuff, I do just want to say the finger damage can probably, like, if it goes far enough, you can probably guarantee a one-shot on the on anyone, but the Wind Ranger I think is the most important one, right?
Yeah,
because Wind Ranger could be the Wind Ranger and the Puck are, like, you know, obviously Puck can dodge the damage from Finger with a well-timed phase shift, but you know, a sexy Mikey drops a People's Gift on the floor. It's quite nice as neutralizing there. Just want to say we've been contacted by production just to let you guys know. Oh, hang on a minute. Lifestealer's going down again. That's not what you want to see. Well, it's what you want to see if you're Radiant, not what you want to see for any Dire fans out there. Basically, there was a fight on top with where Centaur survived, and Luna actually stole the triangle stacks in the meantime. Like, so this is actually something that's really interesting about Pizza that I know personally. So a little bit of bias here. Sorry about that, guys. But Pizza is very good at optimizing her farm.
She
really
rushed a butterfly.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
like Lifesteal's gonna have a real hard time against that, but it does absolutely nothing to counter the Tinker. You really need a BKB, so she better be lining up at that soon.
Yeah, I think the BKB is a smarter choice. I think she just wants the DPS here. Like,
Surprisingly, if you want the DPS or like farming speed, you go for a Manta generally.
Yeah, or even maybe an MKB. Like,
oh yeah, I don't think you go MKB on Luna.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it does help against the Lifestealer. I'll say that much.
But just none of the rest of the team.
Yeah, she got caught out on her run. She's very, like I say, very, very good at optimizing her farm. Regardless, though, it's good awareness to be able to know when you can steal stacks in Ancient Camp. Like, that's the sign of a good carry. Just a little bit rough there. And yeah, like I say, she's on 178 last hits. And now looking here, we have a huge engage from the Dire, though. This Puck is hexed, but she's that's the fastest frog I've ever seen. Oh, what a dream coil! 3 heroes. The finger stack does come out, but it was a really nice. If it weren't for the finger, that would have been a sick dream coil, right?
Yeah, good one.
Because now it's like, oh, you got greedy, you turned around and you got fingered. That sucks. But like, that was a good dream coil. Just gonna switch it over to the net worth. Oh, hang on, why is my button's not working?
Yeah, Luna has farmed really well.
Yeah, really nice. Yeah, like I say, still keeping on par with this Tinker. I think it's definitely something.
3,000 ahead of the lifesteal, importantly as well.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah. The most important one there is keeping well above her lane opponent, or well, not lane opponent, but role opponent, I should say.
She is prioritizing this BKB, so that's really good.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think the butterfly...
She'll have peaks in these fights where she's kind of unstoppable.
I do think the BKB...
Post-BKB, though, still very scary.
I do think the BKB versus Butterfly argument, I think she should have gone BKB first, without question, but I do think the Butterfly isn't bad for 1v1ing Lifestealer, just because it forces Lifestealer to buy some form of True Strike. I
would have been tempted by Sanjin Yasha this game, just because there's so much lockdown. There's good anti-lockdown, good overall stats, so you can turn up to these fights.
Yeah, I do think that might be a third item buy here. This is Satanic. This is a huge fight, though. There's so many things happening all over the place. But Tinker's been locked down and is now getting focus fired. But the rearms are coming out, and the laser just does so much. And now the missiles and the Tinker and the March of the Machines are going to do a lot of damage as well. Pangolier allowing Shadow Shaman to die to the Infest by just getting up on him with that shield crash. A really nice combination there.
Pango played that really smart. He could have just counter-initiated where the Lifestealer was being gone on, but he actually turns around with his ult and actually saves his Tinker, which is
much smarter. Much smarter.
And
Because now Tinker, if Tinker's alive, he can fight, right? Like, because he can just skirt around the edges with his blinks and just pepper the entire game with missiles. And Pizza here, on top, split pushing, knows that she can't do anything in that fight, knows that she's not supposed to try. Really good map awareness to just try and, get.
Mikey's just coming in.
Yeah, Mikey's doing it.
Fight me.
Lunar Eclipse actually committed. Hang on a minute.
He's done the maths, though.
It's a lot of damage, and unfortunately,
he's got
the
ags
blind
already.
As well.
No wonder.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. I was wondering. I was like, damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage. But yeah, the ags is pretty strong there. The disarm in the middle of the focus fire. You hate to see it.
Oh,
Wind Ranger's being stampeded.
They're
he's still doing it. They're rolling. Oh my god. I didn't think he even realized how much damage he was. Oh, just a narrow miss on that. Okay, still died. That was such a narrow miss on that on that power shot. Oh, yes. Very smart Shadow Amulet. Good snipe! Everyone else in the game's playing Dota 2, but she's playing CSGO.
I assume that was Nyx's Meteor Hammer? Yeah. Right. How do you solve a problem like Tinker?
It's a good question. I'm kind of racking my brains right now. So for those of you who don't know what the Axe does, the Ags on Tinker makes it so that Tinker's laser gets 400 cast range. It reduces the enemy hero's model size and current health by 15%, and it stacks independently. And also, on top of all of this,
it bounces.
It bounces once, so it's really strong.
Super strong against the Centaur as well.
Yeah, it's got
like Centaur's no longer tanky. And
because it's current health. It's percentage current health. So if you use it on the Centaur super early on, and he has, for the sake of argument, 6,000 health, which is not an outlandish amount of health to have on a Centaur in late game, you are dealing 15%. You are reducing his health flat by 15% of the current. So that's the damage you do.
900 extra damage on top of the usual laser damage.
Precisely. And that's basically a free Dagon with every laser. And it also bounces to another unit within a certain range of them. It's ridiculous.
And the model size is hilarious.
Yeah.
Look how small this Wind
Ranger is.
Tiny.
Yeah, she's a pocket-sized Wind Ranger.
Yeah. Now she's a
3
foot, 2 foot deep, 6 foot long.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was gonna say at least they save money on the coffin, right? Smaller coffin means less materials.
Fair.
No, it's actually the GPM strat.
Oh no. Huck's been caught out.
Yeah, not much.
Up or invis or something.
Not much to say about that one. Not much to say about that one.
This Tinker is like 1,000 gold off Hex.
Hex is,
how do you even play against that?
The Hex timing is what's gonna put this game in the gonna put this game in the box, really.
Luna and Windrunner can't play this game until they've got their BKB.
Yeah, Luna's got a BKB very shortly. Very shortly.
I think you need both of them for a chance.
Oh yeah, you need both of them.
They need to hold off for that.
Oh, it's a really nice Yules. The Impale is used, but 4 heroes. Pizza can't do. Yeah, no. But what is one woman on a cat to do against such degenerate strategy?
They dream coiled
It's
up.
a good coil in the middle of the base. The wards are there too. I'm just wondering, can they actually do anything with it? Lifesteal is going down to the focus fire, which is nice. They can't get the Tinker. They might get the Lion. Nice power shot. Picked up by the wards. Nice.
Right. Hex watch, it's like a couple hundred gold.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, you know how I said previously that Luna was keeping up with the, Luna was keeping pace with the Tinker? That's a far cry. That's an absolute pipe dream at this point. Tinker is looking at 18,000 net worth. To Luna's 12.5k. Now, 12.5k net worth on a Luna is usually what I'd say is pretty good net worth for this time period, but unfortunately, when you're against something that can farm so fast and so efficiently as a Tinker, and also have crazy kill potential at the same time, it's it doesn't look good. It's not really something that you can accurately kind of talk about and say you've still got a chance in with. And he's a lot harder to.
They don't have vision for it.
Nice blink in. Yeah, gonna go ahead and take down that Shadow Shaman. Way too far forward.
Yeah, he's got his Hex now.
Yeah.
Big oof.
Massive oof. Isn't it dead? No, she's fine. She's fine. Got to high ground in time, but that.
It was close.
Yeah.
300 gold.
That extra current health damage is going to be. That laser is so rough. Yeah, 300 gold until BKB though. That's fine.
Yeah, the Windrunner is not far off. It gives her the option to be able to just commit everything onto killing this Tinker, and if it can at least cause a big enough problem for the Tinker.
This is a nice dream coil, actually. Oh my god, the shackle! Are you kidding me? It leashed to the neutral creep and the camp behind it. My goodness.
Why didn't it leash to a neutral creep rather than just one of the many trees behind it?
Do you actually know this? Because I can give you a little bit of wind range attack.
I guess it prioritizes.
It prioritizes this order. It prioritizes heroes, then creeps, then trees. If there is
Roshan? Where's he come in?
Roshan's target is considered.
What about hero units like Lone Druid? Come on, I need all the facts.
They're considered creeps.
What about Necro player control?
They are the same priority as creeps. Heroic, yeah. I believe heroic units such as Lone Druid Bear are treated on the same priority level as heroes. But I
think you'll find Lysted does not care about that blade mail because he will just lifesteal.
Yeah, precisely. It's not very good. But here comes Homemade Pizza with the single target eclipse. That's absolutely massive. Manages to get it down. The lifesteal, that is. Pangolier dying as well.
Pango dying midair.
This is quite good here. For them,
taking the fight
that's all 5.
Down is an excellent idea.
That's all 5. I like the Roche here. You are in position to do so. You have good damage to do so. This is a free Roche. That's huge for Dire.
Yep,
for Radiant, sorry.
It shows you the difference the Tinker makes in the fight. Like it went from being an absolute stomp whenever Tinker's around to when he's not, and it's very much true for most Tinker games. Even if a Tinker's like doing badly and stuff like that, it's impossible to fight without him.
Yeah. It was the Shadow Fiend problem last game in the sense of you're so far ahead and you're so farmed, but look at the rest of your team. You are incredibly far ahead, but the position 1, 2, and 3 on the enemy team are all
it's a brittle thing
higher than everyone else. You know, it's like Tinker is definitely a huge problem, but without him,
kill this lifestealer?
Maybe they're. No. I think they're cautious. I think they're right to be cautious. Oh, Dream Coil, Dream Coil used on the Lifestealer and the Lion. This will be that'll be a free kill on the Lifestealer with the focus fire. The Infest, that's so good. Well played. And now Nyx Assassin.
Here comes Tinker.
Yeah, Tinker's running in from the sidelines, and this is where things get a little bit hairy on the Radiant side. BKB used from Pizza, 9 seconds, means that Tinker can't do anything to them, but they need to use this opportunity to get away, because if they stay longer than they're welcome, they will pay for it in blood. And yeah, back off they do. Very smart stuff, you know, understanding the threat of Tinker, you know. Pizza has used BKB. Windranger, does Windranger have a BKB yet? Hang on, let me take a look.
Yes.
Yes, as well. You know, Windranger used BKB as well. You cannot stay in that fight for any longer than that time. You have these 9 seconds.
It's eventually going to have to come down to a point. Can Windrunner kill the Tinker within the 6-second BKB? Like, low levels. Once she has her MKB, it might be able to do it, but it depends on how much sort of, you know, save is coming out from his teammates. In terms of, you know, Lifesteal can jump inside for Tinker to try and save him. Tinker could be juking around trees or stuff like that. It becomes very hard. He might go an E-Blade himself just to save himself against the Windrunner, and then there's nothing they can do to kill the Tinker if he's not like been isolated by multiple heroes. You may have to go like Nullifier on a Windrunner. I really feel like this is very much because I feel like Windrunner is the only one who can actually kill the Tinker.
Yeah, no, I
despite unless the Tinker's well out of position.
Yeah, I completely agree with that there. Like, and we've seen it before, right? Like, we know that the Windranger, you know, he does bleed. The god bleeds as we do. So we know that he can actually die, and he has died before to the Windranger on his own. So it's just a case of finding opportunities. This is a really nice impale into the meteor. Have my Glimmer Cape there to provide the save from the puck. Quite nice. I do think Glimmer Cape.
You want to initiate the Aegis carry like that, to be honest.
Yeah.
So if it left it as it is, sensibly.
Glimmer Cape pickup is actually super crucial, though. I will say that.
Yeah,
You
very
know,
good against
that
Tinker.
magic resistance. Well, even into Tinker and people like Lion and Nyx Assassin, it's just really, really good. You can disjoint things if you time the fade time properly. It's difficult but possible, and also 45% reduced damage on the finger is quite a bit. In comes the smoke, immediately jumping in on this Lion, taking him down with no chance for a retort.
I think that's a win for the Dire, though. You don't want to smoke gank a Lion here.
Yeah, wasted smoke gank, definitely. Well, not wasted, but definitely not as big as it could have been, right?
Yeah, he can always buy back if he needs to for the fight as well.
Definitely.
He can't push any objectives because of it.
Yeah.
So in the end, kind of a waste of time.
Yeah. The other opportunity, the other possibility they could have got there was Pango, who very smartly blinked into trees as it was happening. I think that would have probably done more for them, but at the same time, you want to find the life stealer, you want to find the Tinker.
Tinker's got a BKB now.
That's nice though, that was such a good shackle in response, and the stun is there too. Tinker completely taken out of the fight. Fantastic CC and priority control from the Radiant side, and now this team fight is entirely theirs to win. Wind Ranger is stuck a little bit on the cliff, but blinks over it and is searching for this Pango with the Life Stealer attached as a bonus topping. But they can't find it, they know they can take this tier 2, and they are going to very quickly with all this push that they have. They could possibly even make a play for high ground here, because Tinker does not have buyback and is dead for 60 seconds. That was a fantastic snap decision right there that could just win Radiant the game here. Or
yeah,
be
it's a huge pickoff, and he had a BKB, so if he was aware of the Windrunner being on the high ground there, and he didn't have vision of it, he would have been able to BKB that, but there's no way to react to that when you don't even see the hero.
So, no, like, if he'd have reacted to that, I'd have been like, okay, scripting. Like there's really not much else you can say there, but this is Midrax, and it's also damage elsewhere because of those Lunar Glaives, and now absolutely massive. The Aegis is reclaimed. The Aegis has been reclaimed. The full heal is very nice on Pizza's Luna's here, but it's not exactly what she wanted. The Luna's Glaives will just stack up that building damage, and will take the Rex, but unfortunately not much else is going to happen here. Lion pushing the wave.
He was sticking the creep.
He was. I do think
he actually killed off Windrunner's courier as well earlier. So he
I do like the creep wave cut there. Stop! Oh, nice. Good reactions. Good reactions. I mean, Pizza interrupted it with a Lucent Beam as well, but that was good reactions from both of them. If Pizza hadn't a Lucent Beam there, the stomp would have still interrupted, which is really, really nice. You know, it's not necessary, but it's nice.
Skadi.
Yeah, my girl does like to Skadi all the time. Copyright Eddie Murphy, of course.
Blessings upon royal warrior.
But yeah, no, it's an interesting one here. MKB queued up and almost finished on. Wow, that's 5k on the Centaur. Is he just trying to buy a flat heart?
Might do.
I mean, yeah, but it's like that's so much gold. That's so much gold to carry.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a BKB.
BKB wouldn't be too bad.
Lotus, yeah, it's a really good Lotus game.
Yeah.
Lion,
oh god, yeah, that's so good. Yeah. No, Lotus is, that's a nice pickup from Centaur. Clap, and he's saving buyback as well.
Pango's going on to this Luna, but it's pretty far. Tinker's blinking over.
Can they kill this? The Stampede's there, but she just doesn't have the opportunity to move. She's stunned. She finds a BKB. She finds a BKB opportunity in the middle of the Meteor Hammer. Fantastic stuff, and that is actually going to save her life there. And it's a lot of things used. That was Pango ult down, and Nyx ult down as well. That's actually really nice. Radiant are playing this very, very well, and it's not an easy game. This has not been an easy game for the Radiant in the slightest.
No, but they're dealing with the late game Tinker very well. He's actually stagnated a bit. He's only actually 3,000 ahead of the Luna now. Yeah,
Luna's catching up. Luna is catching up and doing it very, very well as well.
And you Skadi now as well, which is really good against the Life Stealer because it reduces the regen he gets.
Precisely,
as well as
and also
helps kite him.
Yeah, helps kite him outside of the BKB. It can also be used to help kite the Pango, and it makes you a lot stickier when it comes to the Tinker as well. In the instance where he's not just blinking. But very good item overall.
In 30 seconds, this Windrunner will have her MKB up as well. That'll really help narrow down the Tinker.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of MKBs, the Lifestealer picked one up as well to try and counter this Windrunner.
Yeah, and also the
Windranger,
it's
sorry,
also
don't
it's
sue me,
also
Blizzard.
it's also good against the butterfly as well. Like because obviously, butterfly is picked up
Oh
on
yeah,
Luna as
the
well.
butterfly
Yeah,
rush,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Good point. Right, what else we got? DD onto the Lifestealer.
Spell Prism picked up. That's quite nice on Lion. I'll be happy to take that one.
Tinker feels so weird with neutral items. There's so many of it are just not applicable to him in any manner.
Yeah, yeah. And then you get stuff
But
like
then-
time, and then you get stuff like Timeless Relic, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I just win now.
Yeah, there's a huge difference in a game that Tinker gets a Timeless Relic or not.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's why I hate neutral items, because it's an unfair RNG.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I
Sue
wouldn't.
me, Val.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if you could, if it was a limited pool every. Oh, hang on, we'll talk about it in just a moment because the team fight's erupting here. The Shadow Shaman immediately shackles down and kills the Lion. That's one down already for the Radiant. Focus Fire is going down onto the Lifestealer, and that's
The
two
Luna's
down.
stuck.
Hex! Oh my goodness, the Hex immediately onto the shackles on the Tinker. He can't do anything. Tried to pick up the Pangolier there. That was a really nice snipe, but unfortunately just a little bit left to center. What a stun! What a chase! What a stun! What a fantastically played fight from Windranger. That was insane. They can take game off this. Tinker has to buy back if they push game, right?
Yeah, Tinker, like Panga doesn't need high buy back. Luna's not near for the push, but Sentinel can just tank it instead.
Yeah, no, yeah. Look at how much damage she's doing to both of them with the retaliate damage. It's insane. Yeah.
Luna's taken a while because she got trapped in the Shaman wards and had to TP out, which was basically back to one of her own tier
that's
2s.
that's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate situation.
They still won the fight though, so how mad can you be?
Yeah, and I mean they got half damage on they got 50% on both of them, and what is nice is that they can now push out both the side lanes as well, which will allow them to set up for our Roshan, which second Rosh, as we were saying, is is probably the strongest Rosh, and this also gets Luna her shard, which is really good.
Yeah,
Especially
against something like a Tinker, just to be a good way to help cancel the blink. I said,
Okay,
very
Lion,
dead Shaman. He
yeah,
has
yeah.
buyback, and I
Lion,
would consider it for second Rosh.
Lion finding it there, and BKB used to guarantee the kill on this Nyx. It's quite nice. The mana drain.
Over shard.
The mana
That's
drain.
so long.
That looked like
Sentinel can't even stampede.
yeah.
No, he can now, but it's just like so.
He looked kind of like that. You ever played Bomberman?
I remember playing that so many times as a demo on like PlayStation 1
Yeah,
or something.
exactly.
I
But
never had
you know
the
when
actual
yeah,
game.
no, same. I'm glad that you have the same experience with Bomberman as I did. But like you put the bombs down and they would explode in like crosses and stuff, and they go down the sides. That's what it looked like with the thing there. What a stun!
I love this attitude from the Windrunner, but she needed a BKB.
She needed to BKB, she needed to ult, but she just did not do it in time, and now, unfortunately, Tinker is in the position which he's trying to be in this entire time. Pizza falling incredibly low. The Glimmer Cape is not going to be enough to save her. That's a 6-kill streak ended, and now Dire are getting some serious kills out of this. Pangolier does
That was
fall,
a big wonder.
but
You always BKB if you've got on top of that Tinker. You don't risk it. You just take him out. He has no buyback. That's the game. He literally can't buy back for 7 minutes.
Slight hubris there from the Windranger, and now this is going to be Roshan over for the Dire. They can't really fight it without Luna. They don't really have a way to just get in and do something. One could argue, Windranger or
The Luna
Puck
boy is
could
back,
steal,
but this is really late for a buyback.
is this, oh, the Hex! They have vision! Get smashed! Get
It's just giving time for the
absolutely
Luna
destroyed.
to come in though, and
Yeah, it's nice. BKB used immediately. Oh, there comes the Eclipse. The
They're
rush is
not
getting
messing
incredibly
around.
low. The Radiant managed to pick it up, but
That's the
Lifestealer
Aegis.
snatches the Aegis. He manages to get the cheese as well.
shard on the Luna.
Shot on the Luna. That's fine. That's fine.
There we go. He's on top of the Tinker again.
This is. Oh my god, that's Tinker down. Cosmos just
Yeah.
killed the Tinker. Yeah, Sexy Mike.
He
Unfortunately.
did what he should have done last time,
Yeah,
and now
yeah.
Tinker's down for 2
Didn't we
minutes.
do-
Oh
what
my
a
god,
stun!
that's
Are you kidding me with this guy? Who is this guy? That was insane.
That close together.
The shackle!
That's insane.
That is mental. That the angle was impossible, but he still managed to land it. That was
If he blinked like a few pixels
to the
higher
left or
or
right.
you don't land that.
Yeah,
you only get
that
one
was,
of them.
That
in a
was
tree or
mega.
something.
I'm speechless. That was insane. That shackle was one of the most impressive runner shackles that I've ever seen, and that is
Slacks
without
is
hyperbole.
molding
Slack.
without even watching this. Probably
The first time. This is the first time I will ever say this, but Slacks might have been wrong. Slacks might have
Shouldn't
been
be
wrong.
the first time you say that.
Okay. Okay. In regards to Wind Ranger, Slacks might have been wrong. First time I'll say that. But
Oh,
definite.
God, this
Now Luna is actually taking
Luna's
a lot of
BKB,
damage.
no satanic, but she might be able to heal up from right clicking. She actually just walks out of there with
Yeah,
a glimmer.
walk straight away. Yeah. Oh my god.
That's game.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's okay.
Middle tower is fallen.
Yeah.
There's nothing Nix can do here but ask nicely. Please don't end.
Yeah, right. Oh no, the BL. Didn't need to kill him, did so anyway, sent a message. And Team 6, the Killer Koalas,
What a
are
great
gonna
name. Again.
murder this game and take it through to the
I'll
finals.
blow you a kiss. Cosmos. That was really well played by Cosmos.
That was insane. That was so
Finding
good.
the Tinker when she needed to.
That was such an insane game.
Yeah, Cosmos, my MVP there. Handling that Tinker. Not in the lane, like, because the Tinker just went off and jungled, but
Yeah.
where it mattered in the late game.
Yeah. No, I have to agree. I will give Cosmos the MVP there too. That was just absolutely insane. That was I cannot even begin to describe how good that was. That was amazing play. The shackles throughout the entire game were just insane. The build order, the everything is just beautiful. The graphs say it all.
And I gotta say, I do just love seeing Tinker die.
There's something
I hate that hero.
There's something fun about it in there. Yeah. Well, but no, that being said, very well played by Team Weeb. Very well played by Team Weeb. You know, that was actually really good stuff. Regardless, it was a good game from Sexy Mikey. He played very well on mid. His farming was on point. The Pangalea had some really good stuff going. Nyx was getting some really good kills. Lion was really using that finger in the other game in order to push through to the late game. Unfortunately, though, it just wasn't enough against the dominant force of Killer Koalas, who just had the game plan way on, like just so much more on lock than Team Weeb did. And now we set up for the finals. Are you ready, Daybreaker?
Almost. I'm just getting the invites out ready. The lobby will be up for them nice and ready.
Well, that's good.
I think I need to take a couple-minute break.
Hell yeah,
myself
that's
a
good.
drink,
Well,
freshen up.
I'll probably stick around here just because. That way I can talk to chat. I love talking to chat. They're always fun, and they always say that I'm cool and hip. And it's very, very good. Also, yeah, it's that was a nice game. I had a lot of fun with that.
Be right back.
Yeah, for sure. Take your time. That was good stuff. Yeah, those shackles were absolutely insane. This was really, really good stuff. Most Reddit TIs are really stompy. I disagree. I think the first games can be stompy, but then usually they become less stompy as the finals happen. But either way, I think this has been like one of the most balanced ones of recent memory. Yeah, just not balanced. Just in terms of the games going either way, right? Because they're all balanced. That's how our matchmaking system works. But there have been significantly less stomps, at least on the streamed games this time, because usually either game 1 or game 2 is a stomp, and then game 3 is relatively close. Sometimes we've had stomp finals and really close games of 1s and 2s. Those are rare, but they do happen. But this one has just been... It's been good Dota. This is what I'm talking about, right? Okay, every time I do these tournaments, I end up saying it in some way, but I love watching good-ass Dota. good Dota, you know? Like proper good stuff. Like not the stuff you see in pubs where it's you know, where you have people making decent plays, but like, you know, it's pubs, the strategy isn't there, there's no communication, there's not very much coordination because it's 5 random people versus 5 random people, or, you know, however, whatever combination of stacks there are. But this is good, coordinated, strategic Dota, and I love watching that. It's fun as hell. I especially love casting it because there's just so much to talk about. It's beautiful, wonderful stuff. How are you guys feeling, chat? How did you like that game? Because I am very, very, very hyped for the continuation, for the final. This will be really cool, I think. Link Game Radio is talking about considering banning Wind Ranger. I honestly do think that is a strat. I don't think you should, or maybe you should. Maybe you shouldn't, who knows. But I do think it is definitely a consideration, to be sure, yeah. Meanwhile, we've got a fair amount of stuff going on in the in this tournament. There's a lot of different things happening. I'm very excited that one of my friends has made it through to the finals. I always like that. I'm definitely not rooting for the person I know. No. That would be biased and unprofessional. It's never going to be never going to be what I would do, right? Right? I'm nice and professional and cool. Melody is cool and hip, yes. Yes!
Back.
Yes, that's true. You see that? You see that in Twitch chat? Actually true. Actually true. Oh my goodness. But yeah, welcome back. How are you feeling, Daybreak? Are you feeling refreshed?
I've had a froob, so life's good, and I've got a drink.
What more can one ask for than a froob, right? A froob, by the way, for those of you who don't know, who don't live in the UK, I believe they're called Go-Gurt, at least in America, but it's, I'm not sure what they call it.
Yogurt in a tube.
Yeah, it's like yogurt in like a little plastic tube that you like suck out, or like you squeeze out like it's a... You know, with your thumb and forefinger, you just kind of, you know, at the top.
Like a tube of tasty toothpaste.
Yes. Well, some toothpaste is tasty. You just shouldn't eat it because it's bad for you.
That's why I never do my teeth.
Don't like that. I do not like that at all. My goodness.
Right. Where are we? What's happening? We have 9 out of 10 people.
Oh, that's a quick.
I think one team's been waiting a little while.
Yeah,
how long our games went, and then it was the replacing the player.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Let's see. When did they finish? They finished at 5:20, so they've had a 35-minute break at this point.
Yeah. They can go and play a pub game in the meantime.
Almost, yeah. Maybe a turbo.
No, okay. It's a pub game, but it's on 7.2. But it's on the previous patch where Necro existed, and it's like Lycan, Troll Warlord, and you know.
Or TI4 patch.
Yeah, TI4. I don't remember that.
Whatever number that was,
yeah,
6.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, it would be 6.84.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Interesting.
6.85. I'm going to say 6.85.
Can we do a fact check on that real quick?
I'm doing it right now.
Okay, so you're guessing 6.85 for TI4.
Yeah.
Now we do know that it is pre-7.
No, it'll be 6.86, I think. Sorry, I take it back. 6.8.
Okay. So 6.86. No. Final answer. Okay. Daybreaker, I need your final answer.
I'm glad you went for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, because I know for a fact that doesn't have a time limit. So I am thinking, I'm not looking it up. because the comeback patch was 6.83, which was a massive overreaction to it. So it'd actually be 6.82, I think.
And
I'm going to say 6.82.
And is 6.82 your final answer?
Yeah. Right, I'm looking it up.
We can reveal.
6.81B.
Oh no! 6.81B.
Oh yeah,
Nightmare
6.83
fuel.
was the comeback patch, but there was a 6.82 that was like extreme comeback, which they patched out so quickly.
Nightmare fuel.
No.
You were so close. You were so close. I'm so sorry.
I mean, you would have been amazed if I got the letter.
Oh well, yeah, I wasn't expecting the letter. No, but like if you said 6.81 and it was 6.81B, I would have still given it to you, definitely.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what are you supposed to do about that, right? Like, oh, you didn't get the exact letter, therefore, like, wasn't there like a what's the highest letter it's gone to? I swear there's been like a J patch before, right? What? Hang on, A B C D E F G H I J. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was like a J patch at some point. Maybe even like a. I don't think it's gone further than that though.
Right, we got a coin flip going.
Ooh, interesting.
No, I don't. I think J is like the worst I've seen it.
Yeah.
It was probably during the point in time where they were doing patches every 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, every 2 weeks. Yeah, I remember that.
I quite liked that, and then
I liked it. It's just some of the patches didn't feel worth it because they were just like very small tweaks here or there. Like they were good. Don't get me wrong. It's just they were very. You know, it's like, oh, here's a new patch, and literally they've changed like one thing by like, oh, they've nerfed Puck's base damage by 1. Like, it's like, okay, well, that's not really, you know.
All right, okay. Killer Koala is going first pick. Ooh,
very
shaking
nice.
it up.
Well,
and Watermaju went dire.
means they have to ban Wind Ranger in the first phase now.
So Team 1 want to be the bad guys. All right, okay.
I think that's fine, honestly. Like, I gotta say, it's not even that bad.
So, link game radio. So Team 1 already.
Bonesaw is ready. You remember that Spider-Man movie?
Hey, Peace in these time. Which Spider-Man?
The first Spider-Man movie, you know, when Peter Parker's like in the like, you know the
Pizza
old
time.
ones. Yeah, no, but yeah, that one. You know, like when he's in the when he's in the ring and like he's fighting that one dude with his new spider powers and stuff, and he's against Bonesaw and he's just like, oh, the fighter's ready, and he's just like, Bonesaw is ready, like that. I always thought that was the funniest thing, just the way he says it, because it's like he's totally not trying to be Randy Savage, right? Do you know who Randy Savage is?
I can't remember it. No, I'm terrible with movies. I'm like the worst person to talk to about movies.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am a huge cinephile. I love movies. Like, they're one of my favorite things. Okay, I know it's
I have
like,
commitment issues with movies. I'm like, oh, do I really want to sit down for like 2 hours to watch something? I
feel you. See, the thing is I actually...
And then I'll go play Dota and end up in a 2-hour match.
Yeah, see, this is the thing, is I have ADHD. Like, that's something I suffer from, like, as a person, right? But for some reason, movies, I can just... Like, if it's a movie I really want to watch, or if it's like... Okay, so if you say to me, Melody, I want to watch a movie with you, like, right now, and I'm set up my PC, right? I will probably, like, have some puzzle game open in the background just to keep myself awake, right? But if I'm going to a cinema, like if it's an actual like going and doing thing, like something where I have to leave the house and it's like an event, if you will, I am glued to the screen constantly. I don't understand it at all. But I used to love it pre-COVID. One of my favorite things that I used to do, I used to go to the cinema every week and just watch whatever was on. I used to be so up to date with movies and stuff, and then COVID happened, and I think the last movie I saw in person was the Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
Oh, do you remember the first reveals of that?
Okay, I want to say something. They saved that movie. That movie was like setting itself up to be one of the worst video game movies ever made, and I will stand here on the hill that says that it is probably one of the best video game movies ever made. I loved the first Sonic movie. I thought it was sick. I genuinely think they did a very good job with it. It wasn't amazing, it wasn't insane, but it was enough. You know, like it was good enough. It was a 6 out of 10, and that's what you want. You know, maybe even a 7 on a good day. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep. All right, the game should be up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Assuming I had the same settings as before. I can't remember changing this though. It should be just 10 seconds until you can watch.
Radiant team, bang.
Worst case, it'll be 2 minutes.
Yeah, I see you. Right, okay, well, I'm at 30 seconds. 32, 33, 34, 35.
So you're watching the game?
Yeah,
Fine.
I'm watching the game. You?
Okay. Yeah, I just wait to disconnect to ensure that you're definitely in.
Yeah.
In
Smart.
case we have to
Smart.
do something funky.
I do think that's very smart. Yeah, very, very good stuff.
Right.
But yeah.
Cool.
When you're in, just tell me what signature you're at. First ban on Warlock from Killer Koalas.
27, 26 on the Dark Side ban, Shadow Demon ban.
Oh, I'm at
Yeah.
1 minute, but Shadow Demon, just got banned for me too. So maybe the game
Yeah.
time is like screwy a little bit. But yeah.
All right, we're in. We're in grand finals. I'm just gonna have a quick sneak peek into what their previous draft was.
10 seconds
Yeah,
Team
it's very
one,
smart
they had
stuff.
a. Where I have to like
5 seconds.
pull out my glasses or something.
Yeah.
They had a hoodwink,
cast, let's
Dragon
go.
Knight, hoodwink, Warlock, Leshrac, and I assume that's a Centaur.
Radiant team pick.
So actually seeing someone play some hoodwink, that's pretty cool. That hero got horribly nerfed for no good reason when they put it into captain's mode. The hero was like 50% win rate, and then
Yeah.
they destroy it.
Yeah, I
It was
remember.
bad, man.
Feels very bad.
10 seconds remaining.
When you're on a ban, clearly some respect going out there.
Seconds remaining.
After 2 wins in a row with it, it's completely understandable.
Dire team pick.
Centaur, very strong as usual. Probably Vanguard Rush. But, very safe off-laner to pick.
Dire team.
They might just go out with a lifestealer nice and early, but no, they really like that hoodwink and they're just going to bring it straight out.
Yeah, I like it. I like it too. I think Hoodwink is an interesting one to play around. I also do like the Wind Ranger ban. They were saying in chat that they were considering banning it because of the performance last game, which is nice. I just don't like the Centaur pick though. Centaur worked really well for them last game, so
Remaining.
Yeah. It's just nice to have. You're never going to be like, oh no, we've got a center in our game in this patch.
yeah,
so it's
precisely right.
safe first pick. It may not be flexible, but you're going to do fine whatever happens.
Yeah, I mean, they've already picked their 4 because Hoodwink 5 is, well, I really don't think it works very well as a 5, or it's a very weak 5. So,
Radiant team pick.
yeah, what can you really pick into it? Grimstroke isn't bad into it, in all fairness, but it's not ideal, Maybe with the Juggernaut.
I think the main thing to worry about when you're on the Radiant side is now, we can't pick heroes that rely on passives too much. Because I think Hoodwink is one of the best sources of break in the game.
Yes, I agree. I think that's why she's relevant so far.
Remaining.
So, yeah, don't pick a PA because you could just randomly in the middle of a fight become a creep, just...
Yeah, yeah, precisely. It's just not fun. It's just not fun. Oh, still the timer showing.
I think
Professional.
the hero is still new enough as well, in a
Okay.
way, that it's still like something people are not terribly used to playing with against.
Yeah.
And so if you're a hero spammer and you spam Hoodwink, and this guy's he's a level 11 on Dota Plus, which ain't bad for a hero that's not particularly old.
I do just want to.
He's certainly a Hoodwink.
I do just
player.
want to say, very much in love with this Juggernaut pick. I like it a lot. It's a really good combo with the Grimstroke. I know that it's a comfort hero for homemade pizza. Personally, I also know that if they weren't going to pick it with the Grimstroke, they probably would have banned it in this phase. And they have the first pick coming out, so picking it there, really jumping the gun on picking the carry, I like it a lot to guarantee that you have that character in your draft, and you deny it to the enemies as well. I love that. I think that's really cool. And not many people do it because they don't want to pick a carry in first phase, right?
Yeah, the 1 and 3 position is quite interesting
Yeah.
to see this come out.
I
You need
like
to
it.
be-
It's very high risk, and I like that kind of strategy. I like it.
10 seconds remaining.
What they need to do is try to focus on what could be counterpicked against them. bear in mind both supports are probably taken, so you're not going to worry about like the BKB seeing sort of support heroes in terms of like Bane and stuff like that. But what cores can really deal with a Juggernaut?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, Juggernaut's like a jack of all trades, so it's kind of. I've never been in a pub and like, oh great, my carry's picked a Jug. It's like, okay, you know, we're gonna have a pretty average carry. It's gonna do average things and it's gonna be perfectly average. I don't think there's any particularly super hard counts to Jug. There's obviously heroes that you wouldn't like playing against, but I don't think the game's over ever.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no, I got to agree with you there. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
What you want is high physical damage or something that pierces BKB. Like, I don't know if Beastmaster was still a thing, but I think his Ags has been nerfed too hard. Like the Raw would be really nice against him.
His Ags is still good. It's just nowhere near as dominant as it was.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, maybe like Faceless Void can like lock him down. It could be alright against him. Bash him through his spin anyhow. Kind of stops him having the opportunity to spin TP.
If they hadn't already picked it, I do quite like Faceless Void support. I think it's a wild card that people don't really expect.
Yeah, we're talking about heroes for Darwin. They already got their support, so
I know. It's just we were talking about the bashes and stuff, and I do just want to say Faceless Void support I think is actually quite fun. But yeah, Faceless Void carry I think is quite good against Juggernaut. Chronosphere shuts him down as it does with many other carries. PA isn't bad against him either. Wait, did they ban PA?
Yeah.
No, they didn't. Okay, fair enough.
PA could work well with the Grimstroke as well.
Yeah, precisely. The double dagger can be quite nice. The double blink can screw you up though, because it blinks you to the first one, then immediately blinks you to the second one. So if you blink on the first target, you actually don't go to the first target.
Radiant team pick.
Razor. Good.
It's pretty good against the Jug.
Quite nice into the Jug. Quite nice into the Centaur as well.
Yeah, you're gonna have a good time on this Razor.
Yeah, very very nice.
You may want to look for some more carry potential in terms of like traditional ways in the mid as well.
I just saw. Sorry, that's a huge mistake on my part. I just realized I hadn't switched to the game scene. My apologies, guys. My apologies. This is the current standing of things. Sorry about that kind of thing. I did not see. But it's all good. The game is here. It didn't go anywhere.
No worries. At least we're describing the picks.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to type into his chat and let them know. Because obviously they won't see the game for another 3 minutes now.
Yeah. All right. They're probably looking to pick up some supports at this point, unless, you know, just the 5-man carry strat coming out. Yeah.
Yeah. I could see it. Well,
never mind. Death Prophet is.
Yeah, saving your supports for last pick.
I mean, Death Prophet was a support in the patch not that long ago. I wonder if that's still possible to pull off.
I do think this is probably Death Prophet into the Razor mid because it's a decent matchup. Well,
it may not be a Razor mid though. It could easily be a Razor safe lane against the Centaur.
Yeah.
Seems like
Death
easy
Prophet,
time.
Death Prophet Razor is really just how comfortable are you on Death Prophet versus the Razor, and how comfortable are you on Razor versus the Death Prophet. I feel like, you know, because both heroes both do and don't want to be in, you know, leash range of each other. Because Razor wants to be Razor wants to be in leash range so he can get free damage. Death Prophet wants to be in leash range so that she can, you know, kill the Razor and out sustain him. So it's like it's really just which one gets ahead more than anything else, I feel.
Yeah, but I think the reason why you pick Razor is to have a winning lane and have like a mid-game advantage, whereas you don't want to put it in a lane where it will draw even, because then it's kind of like, why did you bother picking Razor?
Because you could have had a more impactful mid that can roam easier and do things easier. Yeah, I agree, and I think Death Prophet is very
it could
good.
be a Razor free against this Jug on the safe lane. That could be a bit more dangerous if he manages to get more damage with the spin.
Gotta say, I like PL into Death Prophet.
Now, if Jug is aware of the build, you can actually counter PL really hard by going Shard and like Maelstrom.
Yeah, because of the
Fury
illusions,
DPS talent.
Yeah.
So you do plenty of AoE damage. You'll be proccing Maelstrom procs as you're spinning as well. Actually, there is ways for Jug to counter PL.
Yeah.
Although it's still
that's more than just the, you know, because the immediate thought you have is the Battle of Fury with Omni Slash build, right? And you just like, you know, you Omni Slash one of them, and then the Battle of Fury strikes just remove all the illusions. Like that's what you would immediately think of. But that build
Oh,
not
the
only.
dazzle counter pick with the hex shard.
Oh, I was talking about that earlier when we were talking about
Yeah.
Phantom Lancer getting banned. Look at me go! Wow, that's
I'd be
really
interested
nice.
to see how well this does.
Yeah.
And they had support picks, so
Now
you know.
listen, if they take Roche at level 1, then it spawns again in 8 minutes, so they can get the level 2 Roche and the shard
And lose
before
the
20
game.
minutes. Yeah. I'm just
Yeah, I don't
saying,
think we're
it's
going to
the
see any
strats.
level 1 towers today either. You need to get like a Nature's Prophet and an Abaddon and a Snapfire, and it's a very specific lineup you need.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
Maybe next time.
10 seconds remaining.
I do wonder if Valve's going to patch it out. The Shrek ban, that makes complete sense. A super hard counter against PL, just lots of AoE damage. Trying to think. Like, have they left like a 4-position pick for last? Or are they actually debating them with some sort of like jug support or something?
There's no way it's Jug support, right? Maybe Jug offlane. No, but then they've got Centaur. Centaur 1, let's go. No, I'm kidding.
Jug offlane would be worse than jug support, I think.
Yeah, probably. I don't know how one could Jug support. I don't think that
You-
that's...
You rush boots, you spin on people in the lane to win the lane.
Yeah,
Assuming you win the lane,
yeah, so
then you
similar
push
to
with
the-
early.
Yeah.
The Centaur and Death Prophet would peak in the early mid game, and then you just whack healing wards down essentially.
You turn into like a superpowered witch doctor.
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel it. I see you.
Dire team banned.
I'm not saying it's good, but that's how you'd pull it off. Whereas like an offlane jug is just trying to be greedy and not offering any sort of role that the
Yeah.
offlane can actually do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You'd probably go like a solar crest on a support jug as well to help enable Roche earlier. It wouldn't be too bad on you, but then you could just whack it on your actual carry.
5 seconds remaining.
Anyway, instead of theorizing that, that's probably not going to happen. Although it'd be hilarious when it does. Viper ban. Guess they just want to be counted
Yeah,
in the raising.
I can kind of see it. I guess like it's.
Maybe they want like a boring Dragon Knight mid or something like that.
Oh god, Dragon Knight mid. That would be boring.
10 seconds remaining.
It'd be functional, but it would be very boring.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, the other team relies on mostly physical damage as well, so Dragon Knight wouldn't be too bad. Death Prophet, Dazzle, Jug. Unless Jug's good like magical build.
Yeah, I think this is just a physical jug. I don't think it's smart to not go with the physical jug build here. Maybe you do go with the Maelstrom build. Like, I think that might actually be an idea. But it's, it is a bit,
Dire team pick.
it's a bit difficult.
Admiral
Kunkka! Not bad into PL. Not bad
Not
into
great into
PL.
Razor.
Not great, yeah, not great into Razor.
Decent into PL though, because the X marks is super nice.
Yeah, the X mark is nice. It's got...
If you go the Args and Shard build, that gives you a load of spread damage. I don't think right click Kunkka is really a thing these days.
No,
You're just
not
trying to
really.
tank up and cause absolute.
I do like
torrenty
his
chaos.
I do like his utility though, especially against Hoodwink and Grimstroke. Both Hoodwink is mobile, but only in the sense that she has a movement speed increase, which is not really the best form of mobility. And obviously tree walking, but if you're not fighting in the jungle, then that is not. It's not reliable. And Grimstroke, of course, has no mobility whatsoever, so it's very easy to line up torrents on him. And the team can follow up with it really nicely. X Mark into Centaur Stomp into Torrent is something that they can do and set things up very easily, especially if it's a Kunkka 4 position. But
I think
it
Raiding
could also
kind of
be DP4.
missed a trick in the fact that the other team has like no lockdown. The lockdown's still kind of weird on the Radiant as well. Like the Kunkka is nice, but it's,
Oh no,
yeah.
you were talking about lockdown.
yeah.
The
Yeah,
only
like,
thing
they
they
got
have
Death
here,
Prophet
okay,
Silence,
they've got Death
that's
Prophet
good,
Silence, they've got
yeah.
Dazzle Hex. That's it.
And it's Centaur Storm.
Yeah, Centaur Stomp, and also look.
That's the ugliest Storm Spirit I've ever seen.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I was
it just
about
has to be said.
to say, why would you ever use that headpiece? I remember when they I remember when they added that headpiece because I was like, I had a mission to own every single Storm Spirit cosmetic, which I believe I still do, but I could be wrong. And I remember they introduced that set, and I thought that the shoulder piece was actually really cool. And then I looked at the head, and I was like, yeah, and you expect me to not use the Orchid Malevolence one? For that? I mean, why does he just randomly have a gem on his head? What's the point? He's just randomly got a little spear.
So this will be a Razor safe lane, off lane.
I don't even need to tell you about the phallic imagery, right?
The Kunkka's mid. Death Prophet is a... I'm trying to remember what each of them played last time. So Dazzle's probably a support.
Yeah.
Probably got Centaur free, so I assume it's a Death Prophet.
Well, Insanity Sorrow was the shadow.
Or 5?
Was the shadow next time. So Death Prophet would probably be the 4, yeah. Insanity Sorrow was the Shadow Shaman, and Shadow Shaman was the 5, right? Last game?
We'll quickly find out, I think.
Yeah. We'll see what
their lack of lockdown is really going to hurt against the PO and the Storm.
Yeah. I don't think it's impossible. I just think it's going to be hard. If they get far enough ahead, or if they if God forbid DP actually wins her lane into this Razor, then it could be. That's such a good voice line. I want to get sent out. Yeah, I want to get sent out to Silver just for that. That's so good. Just imagine, like, you win the game and you're just like, stomped. Like, oh, that's so VM. That's so VM. Oh my goodness. Oh, so we've got Loopsinator on the Storm Spirit.
I sense a connection.
Yeah, Insanity Sorrow looks to be the offlaner. Well, the offlaner for the 5 position.
I'm just confused about the 4. Unless it's
Cosmos
a
is the
4?
Cosmos is the
no,
mid.
he's got a Quelling Blade.
Yeah, Cosmos is the mid. Just Death Prophet 4?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It feels like a very odd role to try and take in this game.
Yeah, I agree. But it is what it is. Oh, that's a cute spray of Winter Wyvern. That's actually quite. I haven't seen that one before. Right.
Yeah, we've got both teams kind of just setting up for the runes for the most part.
Diet going for a more aggressive. Oh, nice stomp.
We didn't believe.
You didn't, but yeah, if you'd have poison touched a little bit earlier, you could have maybe got something. No,
it's more of the Centaur running back meant they couldn't continue the poison touch, and then Joker just span on him.
Yeah, true.
Joker is safe lane as expected.
Remember when poison touch used to stun? I remember. Okay, Kunkka into Storm.
It's a Dazzle for Death Prophet 5, so it's like an old style Death Prophet 5. It's just not as good as it used to be.
Yeah. I gotta say, Storm Spirit 5. Storm Spirit into Kunkka is actually not that bad for Storm. He just needs to hit 6 because it's really difficult to deal with the consistent Tidebringer damage.
Ooh, that was close.
Close, yeah, close. Would have been really nice if Cosmos hit that.
Yeah, at least Storm has fairly high armor, but yeah, this is gonna be a bit difficult.
Yeah, one thing I will say is Centaur into PL. Centaur into PL does suck for the PL. Like that is rough.
On the lane, it's quite bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think in the mid game, once you have Diffusal, you can get rid of his mana fairly fine, and then just ignore him for the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
Like, don't even try and fight him.
Yeah.
He has no mana. He's not gonna stop him.
Yeah, for sure. Did they pick Storm into Kunkka? Yes. That's a nice first blood from Grimstroke there, picking it up really nicely on the Dazzle, and now could also be picking up the Centaur as well. Okay, no Phantom Rush means that no death on the Centaur, but does take a lot of damage. That Inkswell with the Phantom Lancer, I was talking about it. It's a really nice combo with Grimstroke. It's gonna be something they're gonna have to worry about, I think. And again, getting a stun, he wants to do something else. Does he have to dispel? No, he doesn't!
He's dead.
He might just be dead to the... Oh, hang on. Salve, maybe? Oh, no, okay. I feel like if he'd have salved right there, he would have had enough damage. He would have had enough health to tank the last tick of Poison Touch, but the auto attack was nail in the coffin, unfortunately.
Yep. It's going to be a hard lane for the PL. He's going to have time to come back in this game, though, because the Storm should have a fairly good time rotating around.
Yeah. You will, like I say though, take a lot of just passive damage.
I think they'll have plenty of time as well because the early game push is going to struggle a bit with the Death Prophet not going to be strong enough to be standing and taking those tap.
Kunkka might actually be dead here. This is really, really close.
The uphill miss. He actually uphill miss. What a joke.
I didn't see it. Hash was looking top.
Oh, he's come back to die anyway.
Oh
my... What?
What? I missed that.
That's so close.
Do you have it on directed camera or something?
No, I look around the game myself because I find it easier for analysis.
Oh, that's fair.
I switch between back and forth, depending.
Do you have a hotkey for that?
No, I awkwardly do it.
Wow, that's... Yeah, I was thinking, oh, well, it's awkward, so I'm not going to do it because people will see me doing it. But yeah, no, that's completely, like... I mean, fair play to you for doing it.
Well, it doesn't matter so much for me. I'm not the one with the cat.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter if anyone sees you do it because they won't. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna look if there's a hotkey.
Alright, taking a look here at bottom lane. Relatively passive. XY. Death Prophet's attack range is actually quite nice for support harass in lane. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I think it's just like, do you win the lane hard enough to justify yourself being a hero if it doesn't offer much lockdown later in the game? Makes it a bit difficult to pull off.
Oh, Inkswell. Oh, but Phantom Rush already used. Unfortunate communication there. Oh wow, this is actually kind of big here. Nice X mark into the torrent plus the damage. Not going to be enough, but the trade was pretty decent. And the problem is that Cosmos has charges in his bottle and Lipsinator does not. Decent bit of farm congestion there on bot lane, and PL also just taking a little bit of damage from the Dazzle. Nothing too hard committed, just regular old right clicks. Cosmos. Went for a blind torrent. 34 damage here. Ooh, picked up that Death Prophet. Really nice stuff from Link Game Radio there. Almost perfect damage. Very nice, very nice.
Kunkka is definitely out farming the Storm.
Yes, 100%. Ooh,
I suppose
Storm
that getting that kill
running low. That's a difficult situation to be in.
He's got his 6 as well.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to search for this torrent.
Hoodwink's moving over, but I don't. Yeah.
I think that's a protection rotation, not a let's kill him rotation. Without 6, I don't think Storm can very easily go on him. Dazzle is going to fall incredibly low. The shallow grave was frame perfect. He's going to continue to chase, and yep, the Q will pick it up. Baba Yaga also still fighting. Here comes the boat, and there goes the Storm Spirit. TP in from Glooby, who is going to take a third of their health every Tidebringer shot.
Seems balanced.
Yeah.
He's doing a really good job, Cosmos.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Storm hasn't even hit 6, and he's 7 and almost 8. That's absurd.
He's playing really, really well. Yeah. Playing really nicely.
Invisibility.
Storm Spirit coming back in. He's invisible though. He's got the wood up. He doesn't know. Kick W. Oh, okay, it's fine. No fancy invisibility plays. Just the regular stuff. The siphon here. Pizza. Trying as hard as she can to do something here, but it's really rough. Juggernaut and
there's not much synergy between these two. They don't have a slow or anything like that to help the spin.
Yeah, the spin is literally just its own spell here. Really nice juke from Dazzle there, but it's not going to be enough to stop him from the Inkswell. This is looking like a dead Shadow Priest here.
Nice silence as well to make sure he can't get the grave off.
Learned from last time. He's still chasing. Oh.
PL's 2 levels ahead of the Centaur now. This actually lane is going terrible.
That was a really good torrent to save him there, because Storm Spirit had a lot of damage you could throw on him. Yeah, this is the only real thing that Death Prophet can do, is she gives a lot of really good, like, harass or get away from my area type stuff. Good deny on the ward there from Cosmos. My goodness. Didn't think he had the mana to get the dodge on the X mark from the ult there, but unfortunately, Storm Spirit played around it beautifully.
Well, the Dazzle's already queued up a shard.
Nice,
He's
nice. He's feeling it, yeah. 13
minutes
yeah,
away.
13 minutes away, but he's still feeling it. I respect that. Baba Yaga running really, really low here. Yep. Yeah. I was gonna say. I was just about to say. Does he have the Spirit Lance? And he did.
So actually, this PL's doing really well on this lane.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely demolishing the lane. It's really, really nice if you're in PL here, especially into
Brimstone
a lane.
could just leave him at this point.
Especially into a lane like Centaur, which should, in theory, just demolish you.
Yeah.
Like it's
really good
to have this lane won. There's a gank coming in on Cosmos. He's just kind of sitting around, not letting them do too much. The raindrops do pop. Ooh,
that's not enough.
Just
And now
just a little bit too little mana.
In the efficiency play, he goes back, whereas Storm can't do the same.
Yeah. Storm does have the arcane rune, so it should be relatively easy for him to farm his small camp, though, which is, nice. Small price to
All
pay
that
for a
effort,
life,
and look
though.
how much Kunkka's right back farming the wave, not giving a crap.
Yeah.
Oh, Omni Slash onto the Hoodwink Razor Bomb.
Yeah, quite nice. In comes the spin, but yeah, here's the thing we were talking about where they just can't really, there's no setup. There's nothing she can do to touch the Hoodwink and just kind of be like, oh yeah, here you go, Jug. Here's some extra damage for your spin, and it just doesn't do much. PL getting another kill on this Centaur, who is having a terrible game, it seems.
I'm not sure why the Jug didn't commit on that. He got the Hoodwink kill if he just kept spinning on him and then walk away.
I can't tell you either. I guess it's just a case of Pizza is a very safe player in the lane. They're not very aggressive, which is probably why. That's just from my personal experience knowing them. But yeah, I think she just wants to focus on farming more than anything else. Like, focus on the CS, because that's the reliable stuff,
We've seen a Fairy's Trinket every single...
Yeah, on Cosmos' side. On Cosmos' side. I don't think you keep the Fairy Trinket on the Cosmos here. Like, I don't think it's as important for him, but it's still a very good item on someone, say, Death Prophet. Or even Dazzle.
That's not the real PL, guys.
Unfortunate.
You didn't commit a bear or anything,
Yeah,
so it's kind of fine.
Yeah, maybe he recognized it, yeah.
This Death Prophet needs to be careful. Only level 3 against the Storm. He could jump you.
Yeah. Wow,
I think this Kunkka's having such a good game. He could go Radiance.
I honestly don't think. Yeah, I don't think Rady Kunkka is like completely out of the question here either. Like, I think that's not bad.
Super good against the PL.
Yeah, Jug is going for the Maelstrom, but doesn't seem to be doing the Maelstrom Charl build. Just seems to be building the Maelstrom so that they have more damage into the. Like, I think it's a better item than Bee Fury into the PL, just standard.
Also, getting stuff like Maelstrom M can be a nice like semi way of dealing with Razor, because he can't steal the Maelstrom proc damage away from you.
Yeah. Precisely.
So even if you're hitting for negative damage, you still can get the procs.
you still get the procs. Yeah. It's a nice stack here from Storm. On both camps, it's 3 stack. It'll be a nice little bit of golden XP for him, and also PL took a little bit too. Shovel digs your way out of the trenches. So that's how that works. Anyway, Dazzle is in severe danger. Use the Hoodwinkle, totally didn't need to, but like did it anyway.
Sending a message.
Yeah, that was the most necessary ultimate I think we've seen this game, this tournament, alone this game. As we see here, the middle tower falls to the Kunkka. Storm Spirit is invisible. Gets the courier and is looking to get the Death Prophet as well. Oh no, you need to. Okay. A little bit of misplays both sides, and Cosmos is there.
Good rule of thumb, you miss that many spells, you leave.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, very nice stuff. He can still kill this Hoodwink, and in comes the courier. Oh no, doesn't get it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe he didn't see it because of the tree. Who knows? That was a bit of a clown fiesta on mid. That was like a lot of misplays. I mean, it was a panicked situation.
And he dodges it.
Yeah. Oh, nice, good dodge. What a player.
Yeah, it was well play by Storm. Jumping in, making sure he can pull him, but he ends up dodging it anyway.
Yeah, nice. Good stuff.
Sometimes the best counter Kunkka dealing his combo is just to throw
throw everything
run
at
at
him,
him.
make him mess up just because of the worry. Clarity on the stuff. Yeah. The pressure of this Kunkka. He just walked forward and it was enough to make Storm spend all his mana to go back to tower.
Storm's the PL has already got a diffuser on the way out.
My God, 13 minutes. They are looking to kill him though. He's used the doppelganger, so he can very easily die here, and he does. Giving the gold over to Cosmos. That 430 gold will put him even further along the road to his Radiance, which he does seem to be building.
Yeah, excellent idea.
Yeah, it's very good. It's a good game for it into PL. And into, the passive damage is just really nice, especially on Kunkka, who is someone who just sticks around in a fight. Like, it's quite nice. Pizza getting gone on here, but the Omni Slash will save her life. I think that's fine. Using your Omni Slash as a get off me button, I think is completely okay.
Yeah. Your
no,
life is worth more than a kill, so it's
so much more, especially on a carry where you are basically putting so much priority on the farm. And in comes the Hoodwink ultimate, gonna take out the Death Prophet very quickly. Stampede used as well though. Kunkka is on his own, but he does have a lot of ability here. In comes the Centaur, stomp on one hero. Eye of the Storm doing a lot of damage. The silence is there. The TP is so optimistic. And unfortunately will be not enough to save him. Kunkka TPing out as well. A little bit better positioning, a little bit faster timing, and a little bit, well, considerably more alive than the Centaur is.
He's coming back in with Invis. You would need his support backup, but maybe he'll just pick off the Dazzle.
If he just goes for the Dazzle, I think that's fine, as long as Kunkka doesn't turn.
There's no boat.
Yeah. Yeah, there is no boat. Yeah, this should be relatively free on. Yeah. Easy Dazzle kill, and dodges the torrent as well. This could also be a kill on Kunkka. In comes the Death Prophet, might just be enough. The break means the Tidebringer didn't go off, means the Storm Spirit didn't die, but Insanity's Sorrow with the passive damage over time for the Poison Touch that he put on before he managed to die will actually do a lot there. The Exorcism is confirmed on the Death Prophet and is now being used. Kunkka goes down to the Razor with that extra static link damage, and now Death Prophet has to try and stay alive as well, but unfortunately she can't because of the vision that they have on the Dire side. Really good team fight from Dire there on mid. Fantastic stuff for them.
Yep, that was well played.
Yeah.
So
I was practicing my rap skills there.
Storm just keeps like dodging these torrents and stuff like that. It's really hard to lock them down.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, so they got...
Ooh, doesn't have the dispel for the Poison Touch, actually. This... can they chase this, maybe? Have Stampede? He won so that he has the Stampede, and then he's up the hill. Okay, well...
Doesn't he have mana to stomping, so...
Yeah, I don't think this is... I think you're chasing too hard, yeah. Turns around, Diffusal, here comes Storm Spirit. Hello, guys, were you trying to kill my carry? Because my carry's trying to kill you. And the only difference is that that actually does happen. Cosmos gets a kill on mid while this is happening, so it's not too bad, but... My goodness, talk about tunnel vision, right? I've never seen anyone chase that hard, especially on a PL, right? Like, you're just not...
you have no mana.
You're just not catching him.
It's not happening.
You know, and he can just turn around and diffuse you if you even get close, so it's like... Yeah,
chasing after pure hope.
Yeah, it was very, very greedy there, and that's a lot of time wasted on... Well, it's time wasted on both the carries, but it's still time wasted.
So, Kunkka's got a DD, something to be scared of there. Razor's got his Yules, so you should be able to lock people down. He's aiming for a BKB.
Yeah.
Always a good item. Razor's just playing around the mid game and creating the space for the PL is the name of the game. Even though he doesn't really need the space with how well he's doing.
Yeah, just wanna,
more can't hurt.
Just want to bring to attention Orchid picked up by the Storm Spirit now on Courier. A very core item on the hero and can lead to a lot of kills. Death Prophet is no longer safe, right? Because if she just gets jumped and silenced by the Storm Spirit, I'm pretty sure she just dies.
I would say Dazzle wasn't, but he's actually got Shadow Amulet. So
yeah, Dazzle
he
might
can make
be
it
okay.
difficult.
Yeah, Dazzle might be okay, but Death Prophet I think is the go-to I want to kill you hero. Might also be able to get Juggernaut as well, depending, but depends how fast Pizza can press Q.
Oh, you actually got a hood on a Razor now. mean, it helps tank up the boat and stuff.
Yeah,
but I don't think they've got a huge amount of magic damage.
Yeah, it helps against the Death Prophet, but Death Prophet doesn't
No.
have any gold or experience. Like, she's not putting out the magic damage.
Death Prophet's exorcism is physical, and then she has like level 1 and 2 magic things. So
smoke.
Death Prophet's not something to counter.
Smoke on Dire. They don't have any vision in their jungle, but they're gonna try and push up, play
They'll
Deadly
also
Slip.
smoke.
Ah, the double smoke tango. And here comes the big team fight. Stampede used. Everyone get in here. In comes the boat. Razor's been stunned. So is Hoodwink on the backline. The damage is just absolutely massive from Juggernaut.
Nice grave.
Really good grave to save the Death Prophet as well. And now they're just running this forward. Fantastic stroke of fate for the Grimstroke. Might just save his life. Tries to save Storm Spirit's life, but it's just not enough. The X mark was already used and will drag him straight back down to the bottom. While this is happening, though, Phantom Lance is on top lane, pushing out and making sure that the space is not going unwasted. However, it does allow them to get a little bit of push with using the remaining half of this Exo on the mid tier 2 for Dire. Really nice stuff.
Double damage Kunkka really did hurt hard.
Oh yeah, no,
I tried to warn them.
Yeah, the damage from Kunkka there was absolutely nutty. It was crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, Hoodwink just disappeared.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate she got hit by the boat as well, just on the edge.
Yeah. Definitely wasn't an intentional pickup on the Hoodwink. Like that
Jug
boat
might
was for
get
Razor
caught out
Storm.
here. He has the orchid.
Yeah,
Nice
immediately
spin.
uses the spin to just back away from it. I like it. Courier, not gonna die. That's unfortunate. Just not enough damage on the Hoodwink to actually get that Courier dead. It was very good. And now Pizza moves top and pushes this lane out too. Pupil's Gift, quite a nice pickup on the Dire side.
Kunkka's just a couple hundred gold off the Radiance. That'll be really bad news for the PL. And the Razor in a way. Like, it's just more damage that you can't counter.
Honestly, I quite like if it.
Oh,
hang on. Baba Yaga's having to use Stampede here. A lot of mana committed. I think he's I think he's just dead to the he's definitely dead to the silence now. But Storm has
dodged
no
the
mana.
Death Prophet's silence again.
Yeah. Storm has no mana. 1 X mark is all they could need. Silence maybe.
He's not in range. He's getting close, but he hasn't got a huge amount of mana.
Good stun.
Hoodwink's ready.
Tried for it. In comes the boat. Only hits the Grimstroke, but does half shot him. So that's quite nice.
It's very much turning an awkward 1v, like one at a time, dying, just tracing this storm, and it's just full of regrets now.
That was okay. The X mark actually saved his ass there from that everything else. But this is actually fine. I think Kunkka wants to be in these kind of situations where it is just a long, drawn out, weird trade. Obviously, that didn't play out too well for the Radiant there because they lost heroes and the Dire didn't. But when you've gone Radiance and Armlet and you're doing this your kind of Kunkka things, you want to be in the fight for as long as possible, right? You want to extend it for as much as you can.
Yeah.
So I think if they just play around that kind of fight a little bit more, that could have gone very different. Because they did get a lot of heroes low, they just couldn't finish any of them. And in all fairness, Jug wasn't there. Like, you know. Yeah, very hard bait. They needed to X mark him like super early on, and they just couldn't get in range for it.
Stupendous.
Alright, PL has enough for his Manta now. There's still just buying time for him. As much as Kunkka can try to counteract him, I still think, obviously PL is going to out-carry him. So, like, time is the name of the game for the Dire side. And so far, this is going fine. Despite the Kunkka, obviously, he's having a really good game.
Yeah, Kunkka just getting a free kill on Hoodwink there. What more can one do? Centaur running in, getting that tasty, delicious, nutritious farm. What do you think creeps taste like?
Human flesh.
Okay, you gotta make it weird, don't you? You can't say anything. You make it weird.
There is no correct answer to that.
Tastes like chicken.
What do you want me to say? Melon?
Well, they could taste like chicken. They could taste like pork. Maybe like alligator. I've got the lizard skin.
Maybe human flesh does taste a little like chicken.
No, it tastes like pork.
I've
Got
him.
I've heard.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got him.
But it's yeah, it's yeah. I mean, that's what I've heard from. I watched Hannibal, right? Like that's how I know. You know, with Mads Mikkelsen.
Oh, I have not. Again, it's movies, so I know nothing.
It's not a movie. It's a TV series. Oh, in comes the Stampede. All 5 heroes all bundled up together like this, but they can't really find anyone to immediately go on.
Pizza here.
Pizza is immediately just spinning and doing what she can. Can she get an Omni Slash off here? Yes, she can, but is she going to do anything with it? Yes, she's actually going to get Storm down with it as well, and Soulbind has been put onto the Centaur, which could actually just kind of consign him to oblivion, but Juggernaut is running into this backline so hungry for the Razor kill. The spin is there, but they gotta back away because the rest of the team fight is just off. The Yules are so smart to block the TP, and now Pizza unfortunately dies. Ultra kill for the Phantom Lancer. Fantastic team fight position from the Dire. Huge problem. Absolutely massive problem. Phantom Lancer has gone from, oh, I guess we're, you know, he's kind of annoying to, uh-oh.
Yeah, that fight was all over the place. You had PL like picking off the back line on one side. The Storm like committing really hard on the Dazzle, and the Dazzle lives with this Shadow Amulet and like a sliver of HP. So then the Storm overcommitting, and Jug managed to get the Omni Slash on him because of that. Gets a free kill there, but then has to start chasing down this Razor while PL just start picking off everyone on the back line, and then these fights are going so long. Although Kunkka likes long fights, so does PL. And PL just eventually overwhelms.
And that's the thing.
Once he gets his heart, it's going to be huge.
If they can get PL early, right? If they can get PL early with the Dazzle Hex and stuff, I feel like that's good. Like I feel like if they can just get him out of the fight, they win it. Like it really is just a, you know, protect the president type kind of situation. Just hang on, here's an X mark. Inkswell's in.
Inkswell's smart.
Very nice. Doesn't have the shard yet, so it's not going to dispel anything. But half hit from the Tidebringer. That's puts the fear of God in you, doesn't it?
It does have that impending doom whenever you get X marked. Even if it's like they're not going to go on you, it's like, oh no, guys, I'm dead. I'm just dead.
yeah. There are two possible situations where you either go, guys, I'm just dead, leave me, it's over, like I got X marked, or guys, save me.
Save me.
Please, Glimmer, anything.
You have to say it with a broken voice.
Yeah.
It's like, save me.
Save me, I've been X marked.
Help.
Oh, goodness.
I goofed up, guys.
I just realised Dazzle and Kunkka, their combo, if you ever did a Dazzle Kunkka lane 4 and 3, you could call it the Marked Grave.
The Marked Grave?
Well, because an unmarked grave means that, you know, you're just buried in the middle of nowhere, right? So a marked grave is like, because he's got Shallow Grave, and also he's got X mark.
I'm just trying to figure how that would look in Dota, though. Are they about to jump PL? Nice stun.
That's a
and
really
the
good
silence.
That's good on the PL, the Manta, and the Doppelganger Dispel, and the... Whoa, in comes the cavalry! Storm Spirit jumping straight in. The Stampede is committed as well. They're going to have to run this away, but the Torrent Storm... It's Waterworld all over this place. Let's go for a ride. Glooby takes Insanity for a ride all the way down to hell, and now Baba Yaga as well goes straight down to the Razor. That is not what you want to see at all on the Radiant side. That sucks. Razor now pushing this forward.
Yeah, you're seeing the problem of not having just nice, easy stuns. Like, Hoof Stomp. Okay, that's good. What's the next one? Oh, we got kind of awkwardly time a Torrent. Or the X mark combo. We thought he was silenced, but he mantas, and then he's just away.
Yeah, Pizza's here in the fight now and is doing as much as she can, but unfortunately it's just not enough. Kunkka as well is going dangerously low and is just going to die. Yeah, Pizza manages to get out. It's the PL
show now. He's got a heart. What do you do?
Yeah, for real. Like, you need something. You need something that can just shred this man down, and I don't think you have it, and I don't think you're going to have it in the time which it'll take. You need a life stealer.
You just need a lot more damage overall from everyone. Like Centaur can't really provide any damage in this. Jug's like the most.
Oh my god, that break was that ult was almost terrible, and Dazzle might have to give his life for it. The Centaur stomp. is there. The Hex is there too, but the rest of it's in. Pizza's actually back on full health. The Omni Slash isn't up, but she's still in there trying to make the fight happen. The stun from the Hoodwink was fantastic in order to put Pizza 6 foot under, and now they can actually push this high ground. They can actually do something here. Yeah,
keep going, keep going.
Yeah,
They only
have 2 heroes, and Juggernaut is the only
stop?
real threat. Yeah. Okay, Kunkka has good D push, but like they can definitely threaten high ground and very safely take mid. I think they don't get. I don't think they get racks. Well, maybe they do. They're going very hard
racks.
for it. Can they?
What Jug's dead? They can.
Even against
What's
Kunkka?
Piao afraid of right now? Tell me.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, maybe Kunkka was an issue, but honestly, no. He's taking
where's his
absolutely no
mana?
damage here. Yeah, he manages to get a Torrent Storm off, which is nice, but this Grimstroke plus PL with the Inkswell is just so nice. And he can Inkswell one of the illusions as well in the case where
Oh, he's got a shard now as well.
Yeah, gonna heal PL up so much.
How much damage that shard does is absurd.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous stuff.
Look, they're hiding in their base.
Yeah. It's not looking good because PL became a problem and then has not stopped being a problem. Like he's just snowballed into an even more.
Oh, and he gets a Mindbreaker. Nice.
Oh, that's
for
really
him,
good.
I guess.
That's it's a pretty nice item. Like just having the silence is quite nice. First Roche of the game.
It's just the magic damage that comes from all your illusions.
Yeah.
And, like it applies to the illusions.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
It's like half the damage of a diffuser blade on top.
I didn't actually know that, but today I learned.
That's why it's broken on him.
Yeah. No way.
This is a big important fight here for the Roche.
Yeah, absolutely massive. The Torrent Storm's coming out. That Glooby again with the Hoodwink ultimate, just absolutely taking people down. Cosmos is falling really low to the Razor as well. Pizza is trying to follow over on the Razor. Baba Yaga keeping everyone else away from the fight. Pizza with the Grave actually will take down the Storm Spirit. Can she do any more? Can she do any more? No, she can't. She doesn't have any mana. She doesn't have the ult as well. Fantastic Glimmer to get her out. Dazzle, like I
die
say,
for his sins.
Yeah, dying for the team. Their life for Aya.
It's just this Jug like Omni Slashes in the fight where there's no like creeps or any units like that around. It didn't bounce the Roche or anything, but it just does nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't do.
Because the PL just tanks it.
Well, see, it shreds the Storm, it shreds the Razor, it shreds everyone except who it needs to shred, right? You need
and then
something
that guy
can
just
take
tanks
down.
it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, PL just tanks all of it.
He's not even going to take the Aegis. He can't die.
Yeah, yeah.
Razor's confused.
Yeah.
Like
I don't.
Guys.
Yeah, I literally.
Or is he holding it for the Storm?
No, I do think that the Aegis is better used on someone who isn't PL.
Yeah, I think they're holding it for the Storm, and he's just
like that.
literally guarding.
I think Storm Aegis is quite nice.
Yeah, he's literally just waiting.
I like the Aegis emoji. It's quite nice.
We're just watching it bounce around.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot
Yeah,
it
it
had
is.
little ground animation, honestly, gotta say. Mortality is his. And
Look how much health Jug has.
Yeah, it looks like the game is too.
He hasn't even fought the PL. He just fought
Yeah.
some illusions.
Literally, she just took 1,300 damage from the Q illusions alone. Yeah, PL. Yeah. Imagine when PL gets a butterfly or something. Yeah, it's an absolute massacre going on right now.
The silence wasn't enough.
Yeah,
He
the Radiant.
lives.
Okay, Radiant quite. It's a really big stun though. That's absolutely huge from the Grimstroke. And what more can you really do? Juggernaut goes down and is absolutely and is completely just forced to buy back here in order to defend the base, let alone continue the fight. Juggernaut runs in trying to get something on this PL, but it's just a little bit of a. It's a little bit of a far cry. The silence is used from the Storm Spirit, and now Juggernaut is looking like they could be dead. Shadowgrave used, but how long can they keep Juggernaut alive? Not long enough. Dazzle is now also going to go down as well to the Storm Spirit.
It's a dieback.
Dust was there. Yeah, the dieback's there. It's unfortunately over.
There's nothing they can do.
Yeah, very quick game.
They have no answers for this PL. Like in the fight, the Grimstroke had his the Soulbind.
Yeah.
And then PL uses his shard on one of them, and then there's suddenly God knows how many illusions.
Yeah, yeah. You've got a ton, and all of those illusions are doing 40% bonus damage as well because of that. That's how the shard works in the Spirit Lance illusions. Either way, fantastic game, fantastic showing from all of them. It was really nice play, but unfortunately the PL just turned into a threat, and there was no way to deal with it, and they used their ability to do so in a way which won them the game. So I have to say, thank you so much to Killer Koalas for your fantastic games. You played absolutely amazingly, but unfortunately it was not enough to knock out Water Majau. That's how I'm saying that.
Yeah. Do you want to do? Should we do a winners?
Yeah. We totally should.
I'll go pop into that chat and see if.
Yeah, Water Majau played fantastically. Really, really good stuff. Let's. What are they? What's the situation with them?
Yeah, I'll go talk to them. But if you want to jump into like the Team 2 chat, so we don't have to set up a call.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so I'm just jumping into Team 2 chat very, very quickly so that we can actually get an interview with the winners of Water Majau for you guys, so that it's all good. Just gonna wait for Daybreaker to say that they are. Basically, what we do is Daybreaker goes in and asks them if they are okay to be interviewed. If that's the case, then they will message me and I will jump in and interview them. Or, well, we will interview them, but I will jump in and get them on stream. So, just waiting for the confirmation now. Everything will be good. What a game though. That was really solid from them. They used the PL really nicely.
Hello.
So we have Link Gamer Radio here.
Oh, nice. The captain of the last team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce it?
This time.
I have no idea. It's not. It's the team of one of our players, and I'm not sure actually. I would say Watamjo.
See, I said Water Majau.
Yeah.
Which probably sounds bad as well, but yeah.
I have no idea. I probably say it with like big French accent, and it probably doesn't make much sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, for real. But yeah, so how do you feel? Your team have just won the May r/Dota2 Community Cup.
Yeah, well, it's for me it's the second time I participate. The first time it was really amazing already, and this time even better. Like all of us went along really well, and like in all of the 3 games we played, we started kind of from behind, and then it went better because we like never gave up and stick to our plans.
Yeah, for sure. No, it was really good stuff. It was very fun to watch as well. We only saw you in the last game, obviously, but that was the only game we needed to see you in, because it's the one where you won. It's the one where you won the tournament. Yeah, it was really nice stuff. Especially Razor into DP. Well, no, it wasn't Razor into DP. It was Razor into Kunkka. You had a tough time in lane against that Kunkka as well. We were seeing, Cosmos is a very good player from what we've seen before, but
I was not. I was not against the.
It was the
Kunkka.
Razor.
It was the Razor. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
it was a Storm's Pyramid.
Yes, of course. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. Sorry, it's been a long day. Okay, it's 5 hours of casting, something like that, close to.
Yeah, I can understand. Don't worry. So yeah, well, all I can say, like in the lane, I didn't have a really great time, even in the offlane. But I knew that like if we get this PL fast, they didn't have much to kill him.
Yeah, that's something
that definitely materialized.
Yeah, for real. Like at the end, like that play where you took the Roche and then just kind of left it guarding it for the Storm Spirit. I think that's smart.
For the Storm.
the PL wasn't dying
just
in any universe anyway, right? So there's no point in going in the Aegis. No, it was very good analysis.
If you had to call out one of your teammates as your own personal MVP, not yourself, of course, who would you say? Who would you shout out?
I'm not sure. I would say all of them, honestly. Like, even
Aw.
though I'm supposed to be the
Politician.
captain, I don't feel I did any more than them. Like, even in the draft, we were drafting together and
That's really nice.
taking decision on the picks, discussing everything.
That's nice.
So yeah.
Do you think you'll play with your team again? Like in casuals or
Well,
something?
yeah, I'd like to. Like,
That's
I'm
nice.
gonna add those guys.
I'm glad that that's happened. It sounds like you've had a really nice It sounds like you've had a really nice time with all this. Like it's.
Yeah,
I'm very glad that we were able to give you a good experience.
honestly, we came just for fun and we won. It's amazing, and yeah, that's a really good thing for the community to have those amateur tournaments.
Well, thank you. We appreciate it a lot, and we appreciate players like you, and obviously everyone else in the who comes in into the tournament and stuff. But you know, we appreciate you guys doing this and coming in as well, because obviously can't have a tournament without players and without people who want to actually come in and play in the tournament. So very appreciated. But yeah, so congratulations on you and the rest of Water Meow. Apparently MJAU is like how you spell meow in Swedish or something.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah, it makes sense with the cat. So that you say it.
yeah. So thank you to Water Meow for playing, and congratulations on winning the tournament. So I guess the main question is, are you going to try and go for 2 in a row?
I mean, if we can make it to the registration, yeah. I mean, for sure. But
That's the hardest.
Yeah, that's the
one,
yeah,
winning
yeah,
a tournament's
yeah,
easy.
Yeah. Winning the tournament, that's one thing. You just got to make sure you're on the registration in time. Yeah, for sure.
yeah.
Either way, yeah, it's been really nice talking to you. I'm going to end the stream now, but before I do, is there anything you'd like to say on stream to all our wonderful viewers?
I mean, thanks to my teammates and everyone who participated and watched the stream.
Very nice. Literally couldn't have said it better myself. All right, well, my name has been Melody. I also go by Shooped. You can follow me on Twitter at twitter.com/ShoopedYT. My co-caster has been
Daybreaker, and yeah, you can see me on Twitter or Twitch and stuff like that.
Yeah, Daybreaker Dota and that. It's in the Nightbot command and all that. So do go ahead and drop us a follow, and of course, do join the Discord as well. We will catch you guys later, and yeah, see you next month. Have a wonderful evening.